Good morning or whatever. What's up, everybody? No luck on a train last night. One drove through, but nothing valuable. It was one, but it was like 20 cars away. I wouldn't have got there fast enough. We stopped for like a quick fucking minute or two. Three. Stopped for like a quick fucking minute or two. Three if you're lucky. Found me a nice bridge to be a troll under. Stay out of the rain. Good morning, Sandy. Hey, stay pretty dry. Good morning, Sandy. Hey, stay pretty dry. I found this nice rock to keep me covered. From the wind. Got a good sleep. I'll run and get some food. It's just rain lets up. I think it's lets up at like noon or something. There was this guy up in here with me last night. I figured it was just a, fucking crazy unhoused person. Come to find out he's a crazy housed person. So like, I'm down over here in the back here. And he's where I'm down over here in the back here. And he's where I'm at. And yeah, he's getting ready to go to sleep and shit. I was like, alright, fucking I'm getting wet, this sucks, whatever. Yeah, you better than nothing. So I'm getting a little wet. And he goes, you know what, I think I'm gonna go home. I'm like, what? 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 You could have just did that the whole time? He was enjoying the conversation too much? I don't fucking know. That's how it started my night. Message that person. Good morning, Tanya. Good morning. Good morning, Sandy, Tammy. Good morning, Sandy, Tammy. Tactics. Alexander with the follow. Thank you. It's 6 in the morning. I don't know what time up to bed, man. Early enough, I guess. Early enough to party. I had a couple people walking by yesterday and they didn't see me. They should really looking or laying down. They should really looking. Cheers, folks. The day started right. I need it with the Hartney. I need it with the Go Popular. This is the Celsius, by the way. Just the Celsius. With the super popular. Careful, Anita. You're too nice, I retire. There's one day I hit a certain monetary gift goal. Then I don't tell anybody. You just hear a ding noise. I'm like, oh, I retire. Bye, guys. Let's get off the line. Slide down a little chute somewhere. Disappear and shit. The service all right? It says my service is in the yellow. You guys hear me all right? Twist phones. Not sure. Yeah, it's raining like a bitch right now. Yeah, it's raining like a bitch right now. It's raining like a motherfucker. It's gonna stay dry. I'm surprised not a bunch of people in here. You know what I mean? A bunch of people in here. You know what I mean? I'm surprised not more people under here. Good morning, Brian. I'm good. I'm dry. Yeah, it's raining out. Yeah, I set my tarp up so one less thing to break down. Once the rain lets up, I'll go into town, grab some food. Try to grab something this evening out of here. But there's a folk punk show tonight. Good morning, tonight. Good morning, fur baby mama. Good to see you as always. There's a punk rock show tonight. A folk punk show. I might go to that. I got some traveling homies in town and shit. So. Say what's up. Or do I just leave? I want to get miles. At the same time, I don't know what to do. I want to get miles, but also I want to be like social, you know? That wasn't me. Nicole, what's up, homie? You guys hear me all right? Yeah, I woke up at 6 today. I woke up at 4:30 yesterday. Just trying to get more time in the day, I guess, less in the night. I won't be able to keep that sleep schedule for long, you know? There's no way. At some point, I'll have to grab a train at 2 or 3 in the morning, or fucking whatever. What's up, Nicole? Doing good, homie. At the hotel before checkout. No, I was in a hotel before checkout. No, I was in a hotel yesterday. Camped up this bridge last night. Trying to. I might stay. There's a bunch of travelers in town that I'm virtually friends with. So I might go to a show they're all going to. I might just try to hop out of here. Either way, I got rained for the next 6 hours, so I'm still hunkered down through it. Yeah, officially in Oregon. Got here Wednesday afternoon, around noontime Wednesday. I got a ride out of here. Oh, Jilly Rose, thank you for putting that in Discord. I got a ride out of California into Oregon. Halfway up that bitch. I just got to do another 6-8 hour ride to get to Portland. Only one train stopped yesterday. It only stopped for a quick minute. I'm sure they pulled further into the yard and stopped. For a little longer or whatever, but that one. Have any rideables within it. Close enough for me to get to in time. What up, Dawson? Yeah, I'm not far from Portland now. What's up, Hitch? With the Go Popular Community Rich Roads. Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful train ride, too, man. Check my last, 5 videos out. The last 2 days, I've put a bunch of videos out from the train ride. The Pink Floyd one is all shot from my camera. Every clip is from my camera. I can't keep out. I can't keep out. Overexposed the shit out of it for a couple. Got the ISO grain, and then I increased the grain, and then I increased the grain. You know, just fucking amped it up for the first, like, I think 4 clips. And it goes kind of normal after that. It's alright, Corey. This wasn't meant to be, brother. You know? Catch you on the next one. I trained in Oregon. No, I mean, I built wings. I met this guy named Icarus in Northern California. So him and his son were building wings to fly with. And they happened to have an extra set, so they gave it to me. And I flapped my wings here to Eugene, Oregon. But Icarus's son, he got too high up. And he warned him. He said, "Don't go too high near the sun because it'll melt the wax on the wings, holding the wax on the wings, holding the feathers in." And yeah, he fell. See you later. Yeah, Icarus. I gotta train here, man. I got rain all day today, so I'm like, you know what? I don't want to get wet. You know, I just don't want to get fucking wet. Either I'll get a break in the rain, which ain't gonna be anytime soon. All the clouds are mixed all around me, so it's gonna keep raining for a while. Or it'll stop around noontime and go get some supplies and try to hop a train out. Again. You know, but there's a folk punk show here tonight. Last time I met this band, I might have got a shouting match with one of the singers and one of the guitarists individually at different times. I don't feel bad about it. They're being douche nozzles, as someone had to say it. I don't think they'll remember me. That was like a year and a half ago. I was hanging out with Kit Bake. She was playing a show up in St. Louis. So there's some traveling homies in town. I've been friends with virtually for a long time. I'm like, I'm here. It's already Friday. I might as well go. But I don't know. One homie is really friendly. I'm really friendly with them. And I don't want to catch a case of the relationships at all. I'm trying to avoid. You know what I mean? It's a tough ailment to catch. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, fur baby mom. Appreciate the kind words. Remember reading that story? Hell yeah. I appreciate that, Gail. I don't take rides from social media, though. You know what I mean? I said that to you yesterday. But I do appreciate the offer. It's super fucking sweet. That's not lost on me. But yeah, I always figure my own way out, you know? Like, stupidly. Like, I was in Reading. It was over 100 degrees every day, right? Every day, over 100 degrees. One day it was 96, and I felt like I was on the beach. It was beautiful. One day it was 96, and I felt like I was on the beach. It was beautiful. Every other day over 100. There's not much I can do with that. Once like 1:30 to 2:30 hit, I'm in the shade. You know, I'm just trying to survive at that point. And it was a long time, a long 2 weeks dealing with that. And I had 3 different people offer to buy me an Amtrak ticket out of there. It's $47. Could have got me out of there. I had someone offer, and if any of you people are in here, you're fucking awesome. Kelly, Lupo, and Gypsy. And one more, I can't remember. And one more, I can't remember right now, unfortunately. Sorry, I forgot you. But, someone offered to fucking pay for an Uber for me to get there. You know what I mean? Like, there was so much support to pay for an Uber for me to get there. You know what I mean? Like, there was so much support and help to get me out safely. What did I do? I said, I'll think about it. And I went to the on-ramp and stuck my thumb out, you know? Thumb out, you know? It's dumb. I know it's dumb. I know it's dumb. I know it's not smart. But, I don't know. I get to say that. I don't know. I get to say that I beat that. You know what I mean? I overcame that. I didn't tap out. I didn't take the easy way out. Because personally, man, if I'm watching a traveling creator and they always got their fucking hand out and they always just want, you know, hey, give me rides, hey, take me here, hey, buy me this, hey, do this, I need to get this, give me money. I get fucking, my eyes roll in the back of my head and I get super fucking bored. Super fucking bored, super quick, you know? It's the same, the bullshit in the traveling community is just fucking flying. It's just fucking flying left and right every day. And I'm glad I'm not part of it. You know, like the immoral part of traveling, social media, especially here on TikTok. Like, oh, that my creator never asked for money. It's like, yo, her mods are fucking putting her Cash App up every 20 minutes. Sorry, Cash App up every 20 minutes. Sorry, 20 seconds. Sorry, 20 minutes. I wouldn't be so mad about 20 minutes. Oh yeah, I don't beg. I never asked for a thing. But I'm gonna fucking dry beg my ass off, and my mods are gonna pimp out my Cash App. You know, mind-numbingly boring. That's lame. That's lame. Yeah, if you need something, ask. You know. Don't be like me. If you need something, ask for it. My issues with the travel is that's the whole content. The whole content is just fucking asking for shit. I think it makes us all look bad. This is fucking boring. I would never forget about you, Marie. You know, Hitch, you son of a bitch. I could have been guilt trip free this morning, at least for another 5 or 10 minutes. Before some random person over 80 comes in here and trauma dumps on me. You know, it's 6:20 in the morning for me, you sons of bitches. You know. We got Richard Marie tag team in the guilt trip this morning. What the fuck? You're interested in the train ticket? You just go to the Amtrak station, website, whatever. Don't you forget about me. Oh, 920, hell yeah. Oh, 920, hell yeah. Oh, what's up, Explorer? Good to see you. Oh. I still got your, still got your tag on my bucket here, Nicole. It's faded now. It's still there. That was a good time. Oh. It was like ages ago. It was a year and a half ago. It feels like a lifetime ago we met, Nicole. Good morning, Larry. Spatial Nate with the Harvey. Don't you forget about me. don't. Yeah, maybe I'll go to that show tonight. Why not? I gotta fucking hang out with the community. you know? you know? Gotta actually make a presence. Especially all these West Coast cats don't really know me. You know, they only know what they've heard of me or what they've seen of me on videos. I don't really. I think out of like the hundreds of fucking riders I've kicked it with, probably like 20 West Coast kids. It's usually East Coast Chicago cats, New Orleans and shit like that. New Orleans and shit like that. Yeah, she'll make an appearance. Oh. What up, Mimsy? Good to see you, homie. Hope your lives are going well. My location is correct. I tried to get a train yesterday, man. I was sitting by the tracks, hanging out with a homie for, I don't know, so me and a homie were kicking it, just fucking chilling, talking here in Eugene. I was just watching the tracks, so I gotta keep the focus back here so I can see behind me. But sorry for the dark face. Oh. Yeah, we hung out, I don't know, like 3 hours with just fucking chatting, shooting the shit, getting to know each other, you know? And then, they leave, the fucking train pulls up. I'm like, hell yeah, right where I fucking jumped off mine here. So I grab everything and fucking train stops. And no rideables. Like the nearest rideable is 20 cars down. They only stop for at most 4 minutes. And I think it was less than that. It's probably stopping for clearance 4 minutes. And I think it was less than that. It's probably stopping for clearance going into the yard or whatever. And it fucking shoved off. So then I came over to here, waiting on the rain. It started about 8 last night. And that train came by at like 5:36. So I sat here, waiting for a fucking train. Nothing came through. I'm like, God damn it. God damn it. So there is a folk punk show. Last time I saw this band, I was hanging out with a performer that was playing with them, and I yelled at one of the singers because he was being a pretentious asshole and he deserved it, and one of the guitarists because he was being a pretentious asshole and he deserved it. I don't think they'll remember me. That would be shitty. We're trying to go to a show tonight, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I remember you. Get him out of here." Yeah. But come on, man, I paid my $5. But I have no regrets. They deserved it. Oh God. Where were we? So my head's too big. It's hard to find hats. And no matter how I try. No matter how hard I try. Is it Bliss with the heart puff stick? Jen with the Harmon. Iceman with the follow. Wait, serious name. What's up, Jen? Wait, Jen, aren't you serious name? What's up, Jen? Wait, Jen, aren't you fucking it? Who'd you get? Who'd you get? We gotta catch up with the tag thing here. Who'd you get? Who'd you get? We gotta catch up with the tag thing here. I was in Tokens Live. And here comes Shadow, like you're it. Like right out the rip. I put one comment in. Listen to this shit, by the way. You got Houdini? Fuck yeah. Listen to this shit. Oh yeah, you got nothing. You got Houdini? Fuck yeah. Listen to this shit. Oh yeah, you got nothing. None of that going on until fucking December for you, Mimsy. Where you're at. I sent Token a message on FB. And he's like, yo, this is where I'm at, just in case. You know what I mean? So I hit him up immediately. I'm going to call that store and get you kicked out. I'm going to say that you're kicked out. I'm going to say that you're a lady of the night, but I didn't say it that way. And then I tried to send him another message. Couldn't send. I'm like, what the fuck? Couldn't send. I'm like, what the fuck? I went and checked with friends on FB. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I go to my buddy Squirrel. He's asking me fucking some information about hopping up north of here. And I go to send him a message. Couldn't send. I'm permanently banned. Message couldn't send. I'm permanently banned from FB Messenger for threatening Token Hobo that I was going to call in a store and call him a lady of the night. The fuck is that? The fuck is that? I can't even fuck around. You know what I mean? The type of shit I've said on fucking that app throughout the years. Is horrifying. And it's got a restriction for harassment and bullying. That's beautiful. You know, social media, you better not fart the wrong way. You know, social media, you better not fart the wrong way. You know, goddamn. All the apps will join together and beat the bag out of you like Voltron. Yeah, so the app I use to keep in touch with every other traveler I've met on the road. The app I use to talk to family back home. Because who the fuck uses phone numbers anymore? You know? If I'm not trying to make out with you, you probably don't have my number, right? But everyone who has my number, I'm trying to make out with. You know who you are. Any of you. But, yeah, fuck, I'm just stricken from the app now. I don't even know. I have no idea what goes on over there, you know? I fucking forgot about it, to be honest with you. I went to Tokens Live talking about it. Scotty B with the confetti. Tokens Live talking about it. Scotty B with the confetti. Get close, let's make out. Sounds good, man. I only make out with mayo on the side of my mouth, though. Just so you know. Idaho. I might be up in Post Falls, Coeur d'Alene. If something goes wrong, I'll end up there. If something goes right, I'll end up in Montana. Yeah, man, fuck. I can't get fuck. I can't get in contact with like any family or traveling homies right now. I can't even tell people. Like I can't even send them a message to be like, hey, I don't have to make a new account or something. But honestly, my whole fucking message is just a bunch of fucking train kids hitting. Me up. How do you hop out of NOLA? If one more motherfucker asks me how to hop out of NOLA, I'm gonna complain about it a little bit. I'm gonna watch what I say in here. I'm already on a restriction. You know. Every fucking 2 weeks to every fucking 2 weeks to a month. Hey, how you doing, man? I'm good. How are you? Good. How you hop out of NOLA? It's the equivalent of going to a bar. Hi, how you doing? What can I do for you? I'll take a beer. Hi, how you doing? What can I do for you? I'll take a beer. Or I'll take a Tito's and vodka. You know, it's like, yeah, okay. You know, what kind of beer do you want? The most expensive one? What the fuck are we doing here? Obviously, we got more than one. Every bar has more than one beer. Which one do you fucking want? You know? It's the same thing. Hey, how do you hop out of NOLA? Same thing. Hey, how do you hop out of NOLA? And I got what direction are you going in? Oh, I don't know. You don't know. Where are you trying to get from NOLA? Oh, I'm going west. Oh, I'm going west. Okay, here's where you hop west. Okay. 2 days later, it didn't work. Did you go exactly where I told you to go? No. I went to a different yard. Okay, well, go to the yard I told you to go to. The spot I told you to go to. And then try that. Oh, okay. I gotta go through this like twice a month. Once or twice a month I go through this. Some random fucking trade kid will hit me up and fucking hop on information. The skeptics. The skeptics, they're fucking great too. Because they'll hit you up and be like, yo, how'd you get out of here? I saw you already had a video where you hopped out of here. Oh, I waited right here. I don't think that's going to work. Then don't wait there. I don't know what to fucking tell you. It worked for me. It worked for me. No, I wouldn't wait there. Then don't. The fuck you hit me up for? And every time, like this, the same cats will do the same shit nonstop. Either they won't go to where I said, and they'll tell me that it doesn't work, and then they'll tell me they didn't go where I said, and then they'll tell me they didn't go where I said, or you'll hit me up and be like, nah, I don't think that's the spot, and then they'll go to the spot, and eventually they get out. I stay nice about it, you know what I mean? I'm not rude about it. That's what's staying. That's my phone dings. Hey, how do I get out of NOLA? There you go, Hitch. Get him, homie. Get him. Go, Hitch. Get him, homie. Get him. Fucking pegging Ben over here. What's my best pickup line? I got two, Ben. Let me hit both with you. I'll hit you with both. What's a 2,000 pound polar bear do? Break the ice. Hi, I'm Troy. You know, or another good pickup line. Do you have a boyfriend, Ben? How about a Troy? Do you have a boyfriend, Ben? How about a Troy friend? Hi, I'm Troy. You know what I mean? Oh man, I'm in there like swimwear. I never used a pickup line, to be honest. I never used a pickup line, to be honest. I never even hit on anybody. I've never hit on anybody. You know. Never. Been hit on, you know. Scotty B. We need to change those. What do you mean? There's 100 people in here. And 10 just got pregnant just from that one pickup line alone. I don't hit on you. It's Dickie now. It's different. A couple of Jaeger bombs. I don't know how you be doing. I don't be mixing the caffeine with the depressant, you know? Not me. Not this old Troy. Because if I drink too much, I fall asleep. That's it. You know, I'm notorious for it. Oh, I drank too much. Doesn't matter where I'm at. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. Even before I traveled. Wherever I'm at, that's where I'm traveled. Wherever I'm at, that's where I'm sleeping now. See you in 3 hours, 4 hours when I wake up. But when I add caffeine to the mix, you know, from doing like bombs or whatever, I'm an asshole for an hour, and then I go to sleep. You know what I mean? Or I'm texting every ex-girlfriend I've ever had. And then I'm going to sleep. And then I gotta wake up and put out those fires. I had someone on live, like, jokingly. Me and this person talk. We dated fucking a million years ago, lifetime ago. Me and this person dated. So, like, as a joke on fucking TikTok Live, I did like the worst like way to court somebody. I forget what it was. It was like, hey, you know what? I forget what it was. It was like, hey, you know what? I was thinking, hey, fucking, why don't we just get back together? You know, just fucking around. Clearly a fucking joke. You know what I mean? I said some rank shit. They hit me up a day later. We talked about how it was a joke, right? But they hit me up a day later, like, you know, I was thinking about what you were saying. You know, we're not getting any younger. I was like, God damn it. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Open up that Pandora's box again. Who's Aaron Judge? I'll find out myself. I don't need you, Scotty B. Who's Aaron Judge? I get the joke though. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. You should go to Hot Pot, Jen. That's what you should do. Scotty B with the confetti. How the fuck you can get sushi, cold fish, cold food, at a fucking Hot Pot place? You could go Hot Pot. Probably the same price too. Food. At a fucking Hot Pot place. You could go Hot Pot. Probably the same price too. The fuck? The fuck were you thinking? You went for the lazy goldfish? That's insane to me. Insane to me. Look, I gotta live vicariously through you. You know, I need you all guys always to get Hot Pot all the time. But then, you know, I need you all guys always to get Hot Pot all the time. But then I'm gonna yell at you for getting Hot Pot because I'm gonna be jealous immediately. Good morning, Becky. I'm gonna do the Hot Pot. No one will do. I'm gonna do the Hot Pot. No one will do the Hot Pot. You need to disown your family and friends right now. Fired. Fire them all. Fire them all. Is it Friday? Is it Friday? Dude, the fucking highlights of my lives are fucking. It's either me. Is it Friday? Dude, the fucking highlights of my lives are fucking. It's either me just like half talking about something, mumbling like this morning, you know, or it's like the most rank, heinous shit. I love the fucking. I didn't realize that there's a setting I had to do. So I finally found it and set it on so you guys can post highlights of the lives and shit. And a lot of people do. There's like 12. A lot of people do. There's like 12 people that, occasionally post highlights. I mean, it's either just like, just fucking whatever I'm rapping about. Like this morning, sometimes like I'm so worked up about something, bitching about something, or I just have too much caffeine in my system. I'm like, holy shit, Troy. What the fuck were you talking about? You know? You know? I guess a good thing putting out there all the different fucking things I do on live. The insane shit and the regular shit, I guess. Scotty B, thank you, homie. An hour 30, that's not far though, probably the closest I've been, right? I've been out this way in a long time, man. 3.5 years. I got raised up a little bit now, but I got to stay dry last night under this very, very illustrious bridge. Not to brag. I had to move these rocks over here. Clear out a little bit. This is hostile architecture, right? Just to keep people from sleeping here. I don't agree with that. Because I needed a place to sleep. So I just took one of the rocks and fucking, like Sisyphus, moved it out of the way. Small guy, probably only weighed a couple hundred pounds, just fucking boom. And that gave me enough room to lay down and stay dry, I'm out here building the fucking pyramids. What? I got rain. Let me check the weather again. I get rain off and on all the way till noontime from what I saw last night. I'll wait that out. Probably gonna go to a show tonight. Some traveling homies. No, man, it's gonna rain a little bit. Around 8. So another hour and a half from now. And then a little bit around noon. So I'm good to go. So get some food. Have something to cook for lunch. There's just something about, something fucking instinctual about us eating together, right? It's so weird If I put a pan of food cooking here, my views double. Honestly, Queen Diva, my back has never felt check it out. My back has never felt better. Check it out. My back has never felt better. I always had lower back pain on the muscles. Throughout my whole life, like here and there, but always a little achy. But sleeping on hard ground more often than not, actually, my back has never felt better. Plus, you develop your core a lot too, just constantly being prone, standing up, prone, standing up. Oh, gotta take a pee, gotta get up, Just being low to the ground. I fucking never felt healthier. Your views double, your weight doubles, fuck yeah, dude, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude, fuck yeah. I lost a lot of weight this last year and a half. I usually got one cheat day a week. One cheat day, one cheat meal where I'm gonna eat a shit ton. That's usually Wednesday. So last Wednesday I got like $20 worth of McDonald's, 2 cheeseburgers, 2 fries, 20 nuggets in this fucking house. Housed it all. And then throughout the week, I'm doing protein shakes, bananas, and chicken, turkey, whatever I can get for I just need a shit ton of protein. Trying to bulk up a little bit. Which is hard, because I'm a big guy. So for me to actually gain a decent amount of muscle mass, I need over 200 grams of protein a day. 1 gram per pound. I weigh about 230 now. That's fucking impossible. You know what I mean? Like, who got that kind of fucking money? It's like $25 a day in food. So I try to get food. I try to get it up. I try to spend about $10 to $15 a day on food. And I try to get my protein to about 150 grams a day. Like yesterday, I probably hit like a buck. $1.20, $1.10, about 20. As long as I stay above 100, I'm all right. Anything over 150 is fucking golden. But I lost a shit ton of weight in the last year and a half. Slowly. A ton of weight in the last year and a half. Slowly, very slowly. I use the bathroom on a train. You should just wait to get off, but if you have to go, I got plastic bags on my bucket. Send it sailing. You know, I don't want it sailing. You know, I don't want to leave it on the train or some work I gotta fucking deal with it or whatever, you know. But I probably had to go to the bathroom on the train, like number 2, probably fucking twice. Usually just hold it twice. Usually just hold it until the train stops, inevitably jump off, do your thing, jump back on, dig a hole and all that shit. Or just fucking, if you have to go on a train, you have to go on a train, plastic bag it. But I do love that, like, for a long time on here, a creator body on here, a creator body shamed me fucking daily, just body shamed the shit out of me. And then I lost a bunch of weight and they found it. You know, is it mature of me to tee-hee at that? No. Is it petty and petulant? Yeah. Do I feel bad? Nope. I lost a good 20, 30 pounds, something like that. The homie found 40. You know what I mean? It's like, you got what you deserved. You got it, you deserved, you motherfucker. And the community body shamed me for fucking over a year. And then she found out the weight I lost. Next destination is Portland. I tried to get there yesterday, but no luck on the train. I'm gonna try to do it again tomorrow, I think. There's a folk punk show in town here. A bunch of virtual homies I've been friends with for a while are in town for that show. Travelers and locals alike. So I'm gonna go hit that show. And then once I get to Portland, head east out of there and start racing back to Boston. Trying to get back before August if I can. But at least I won't get jammed up. Like hitchhiking, I'll get jammed up. And it's gonna be a month to get from LA to fucking Sacramento. But at least I'll have to deal with that. With the trains, you know, like I'll have to dodge weather. That's the only thing I got to worry about. And I'm not gonna get much of it once I get out, especially once I get out of Oregon. Idaho Falls. No, I might end up in like Post Falls, Rathdrum, Coeur d'Alene. But I'm trying to go right through that and end up in Montana. So we'll see what happens. Basically, I'm just sit on the train until I run out of supplies. Like, okay, I'm out of tobacco. I'm out of water. I'm out of food. Food I can go for a couple days without eating. But when I start running out of shit, hop off the train, resupply. Try to do some exploration, some camp and stuff, but most of it's just going to be just fucking, like staying on a train, getting off, getting supplies, getting back on. Staying on a train, getting off, getting supplies, getting back on. See fucking how far I can get. I've just come to realize since I've been traveling, I don't think I've ever made my mom feel like a priority. Besides, like when I first started and I surprised them for Christmas. I came back before Christmas. So, I just want my mom to feel like a priority for once. I'm going to keep fucking hitting it hard and try to get back before August. Either right at the end of July or early August, just to make her happy, It's it's been a while. It's been a long time. Erica with the Harvey. A long time. Erica with the Harvey thing. Golf Widow with the Harvey. Good morning. Okay. Golf Widow with the Harvey. Good morning. Get him, Jen. Get him. Fuck that guy. Karma, right? Yeah, Dollar Tree's nice. If you can get some meat. They don't always have meat, Sometimes they have like 2 little cases of food. It's all like bologna and hot dogs. But, even the hot dogs are cheap. $1.75 for a pack. That ain't bad. Get some kind of spaghetti or macaroni in there. Oh, you got yourself a cheap fucking meal. But again, the hardest thing about it is just get my fucking protein up. So I keep my protein as high as possible throughout the day. As high as possible throughout the day. That's not always easy out here, you know. What up, Joel? Scotty B posting a highlight. Thank you. Golf Widow, good to see you. Golf Widow, good to see you. Got a notification while you're watching? Getting on both ends, you know, just in case you weren't noticing what live you're in. Weren't noticing what live you're in. Notifications on here fucking hardly work for me anyway. I've always had that issue with this account. Always had this issue with this account. People don't get notifications, you know. But this app is so manipulative. It's like so-and-so invites you to watch their live. So it seems like I reached out to you directly to come watch my live. Oh, well, we'll see what he's up to. Manipulative app. Manipulative app. What's up, Carol? Oh, Jeff Rowe, we doing I don't know we're doing a trauma dump. Let me get more comfortable before we trauma dump. Oh. Sorry for your dead mom. What's up, Carol? Good day, what's up, Obi? Welcome. What's up, Carol? Good day, what's up, Obi? Welcome in. Carol with the Anywhere Choice. I like Queen Diva. My fucking mods. I only have 5 mods. You know, that's it. I got 5 mods. Gregory, Jen, Houdini, Hitch, and Marie. You know. And they do suck. And they do fucking so much. Like Marie and Hitch are fucking sharing the live out to people that don't get notifications, and Jen and Gregory are fucking constantly fucking getting rid of scammers in the chat, or all of them are pinning stuff if I miss a question or a gift or whatever, you know, always looking out. And all they get in return is an occasional thank you, or I threaten them, one of the two. You know, it's going to be one of the two, like weekly. Threaten them, one of the two. You know, it's going to be one of the two, like weekly. It'll be a thank you, or it'll be a threat of violence against them. You know, I'll keep them on their toes, can't get too comfortable. No, I did. Ben. No, I did. Ben, you. Yeah, no, you. I did. Yeah, you. There's a folk punk show here in town tonight. There's a bunch of travelers going and locals. I'm friends with locals. I'm friends with for a while virtually. So I'm gonna try not to get pregnant. I'm gonna try not to get pregnant. You know. So I'm gonna try not to get pregnant. I'm gonna try not to get pregnant. You know. So tell me how great they are. Well, you never know. So we're trying to raise money for some Plan B, because I can't be pregnant. So we're trying to raise money for some Plan B, because I can't be pregnant out here hopping trains and shit. Oh, you know, that might be some good views. Some good views. You know, that might be some good views. Some good views. You know, first I'm hopping trains pregnant, and then I got a baby. But I got the big earmuffs for them. You know, the ones like the air traffic controllers got. Put that on the little fucker. Traffic controllers got. Put that on the little fucker. Get a car seat for the train. I think we're on to something. I punched a guy in New Orleans who said he did that. This fucking guy, right? He met up with a friend You knew how to hop trains. He was going to teach her how to. You knew how to hop trains. He was going to teach her how to hop trains out of L.A. And like did some rank shit like on the train with her. It was fucking, getting his shit done. Like right next to each other. Shit done. Like right next to each other. I'm like, oh, and she was only like 18. He's like my age. I'm like, the fuck is that? Gross. What the fuck's the matter with you? So I don't like this guy. I show up to the guy. I show up to NOLA. Ended up dating this person I met up with for a while. Very toxic relationship. We were great friends. Terrible, terrible partners. Like we're arguing like we're fucking together for 20 years and shit. So that didn't last long. But this fucking guy, I already know he did that, so I already don't like him. Maybe I was looking for a reason at that point. But he's in my fucking face. He got on my face like 3 times, right? So the first time, he's like, "Are you a cop? You have to tell me if you're a cop." I'm like, "No, they don't. No, they don't. The cops don't need to tell you they're cops. What the fuck are you talking about? It doesn't make any sense. Cops can legally lie to you in the U.S. Like, what are you talking about? It doesn't make any sense. Cops can legally lie to you in the U.S. Like, you're completely wrong about that." He goes, "You didn't say you weren't a cop." I'm like, "Get that finger out of my fucking face right now." Yeah. And then he scurries off like a crab. EB. What the? Scurries off like a crab. EB. What the fan cat? Thank you. So the second time he gets on my face again. And he goes, are we doing this every fucking 10 minutes? What's going on? Get the fuck away from me. Don't even talk to me anymore. Away from me. Don't even talk to me anymore. Third time gets on my fucking face again with the finger. I just want to grab that finger and snap it, But again, I'm trying not to be a violent person anymore. People make it hard. I'm trying not to be that person anymore. My older years here. Boy, people make it hard. But after the third time and knowing what he did before, fucking homie at the time, this guy's gonna get it, But again, he's out here grabbing young women and putting them on trains, saying that he's greenhorning them, teaching them. But like, he doesn't teach them anything. He has them pick the rides, and then no matter what they do, he tells them they did wrong, and doesn't actually teach them anything. I'm like, this sounds like someone doesn't know how to teach them anything. This sounds like someone doesn't know how to ride trains, trying to like meet up with girls, saying he can hop trains, and then letting them try to figure it all out because he doesn't know. So I was like, "Hey man, what's your favorite train line?" He goes, "Oh, the High Line." I'm like, "Where's that end again? I know it starts off Seattle, Portland. Where's that end again?" The answer is either Chicago or Worcester or New Jersey. Either Chicago or Worcester or New Jersey. You know what I mean? Like, it goes all the way to fucking across. But where it doesn't go is Kansas fucking City. So he's like, "Yeah, it ends on Kansas City." Boom, I jump up. And I'm like, "Yo, fuck this, blah, blah, blah." I just fucking out him for everything he did with the fucking, the young woman. Doing his thing in the sleeping bag of a fucking creep. And then, all the bullshit. He was slinging about train hopping and all that. Just fucking put it all out there in front of everybody. He got super embarrassed, but he made a mistake when I'm fucking popping off. He took a step towards me. With his fist balled up behind him. And I'm like, "Oh, I'm not going to wait to see what you're doing." Bop. I lit him up. Let's hit this one hit. Boom. I will say he didn't hit the ground for like a scrawnier dude. He didn't hit the ground. But this other cat that didn't like him comes around. This is in New Orleans. Comes around a car and hits him. And now they're fighting. And I'm like, "Oh, I don't 2-on-1." So they end up brawling. They're going across the street. My friend goes to go break it up. And when they end up dating, we hate each other now, by the way. When they end up dating, goes to break it up. And a car stops short and almost hits her. And she hits the hood like, "Hey, what the hell?" He hits the gas. She ends up on top of the car. Like holding onto the hood. And the guy hits the gas and her head hits the windshield. And then he goes up to about 25 miles an hour, slams the brakes, and miles an hour, slams the brakes, and she goes flying. She's fine now, but she had to get some like cosmetic surgery for her eye and shit like that, internal decapitation, like the inside of her neck separated and shit. Fucking crazy. I felt so bad. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't do anything in that part, but like none of that would have happened if I didn't fucking start some shit. Show up at the hospital with I took her dog and gave it to another traveler. This fucking other traveler fucking took a swing at me. So this dude's shit-faced drunk. His van's like right there, and he's like blacked out. He had a Yeti bucket, and he fell off of it and shit, So I grab his bucket and I grab him. I'm like, come on, man, let's get you in the van. I'm like, come on, man, let's get you in the van. Get fucking hurt out here. And I go to get him in the van. I'm opening his door, and he's like, I don't want to go in the van. He takes a swing at me, he's fucking lit. I just got at me, he's fucking lit. I just got in the town, so I'm not even drunk yet. So he fucking takes a swing. I'm like, oh. I just chucked him in the van. Closed the door. So all that happened. I grabbed her dog, went back to the van, opened the door. He's like, what the fuck is up? Like, watch this dog. Threw the dog in the van, closed the door. Went to the hospital with one of her stuffed animals. One of her stuffed animals that she had. A book. One of her books that she had. And I go grab her van and all this shit, sort everything out. I think we started dating because probably John bonded over the whole situation. Precious Peachy with the Harmony. You beautiful fan cat. Biscuits and gravy with the Harmony. What's up, Meredith? Good morning. That's the low line. No, low line just hooks on, as far as I understand. I never read the low line, so it could be wrong. But it hooks onto the high line as far as I understand. Like going just outside of Minnesota, Minneapolis, goes down. Let's pull the map up. So I'm not talking out of my ass. There's the high. No, that's Canada. It's too high. Too high at the high line. Yeah, from my understanding, it goes Missoula, Billings, Bismarck, into like Minot, Fargo, Minneapolis that way. So it looks like it hooks on just out of Spokane, probably Post Falls, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho Panhandle, down to Missoula, down to Billings, and then Bismarck hooks up with the High Line in Fargo. So that's probably Dilworth, right? Yeah, it probably goes to Dilworth. So from Dilworth to Idaho, from my understanding, that's the low line coming off the high line. When I first started, I made my own assumptions. What up, Elizabeth? What up, Skydive? I made my own assumptions where it's like, oh, if the high line is really far north, then the low line must be the lowest in the country. And that's called the sand line or the sunset line. The low line's right off of the high line. No, that doesn't make any sense. Idaho, Idaho. Precious Peachy. Thank you for the anywhere, Troy. Thank you for the anywhere, Troy's. Femicide sunflower. Thank you for the heart me. What up, Scotland? I charge this phone up while I'm sitting here. How's this one looking? I'm going to charge both phones. Oh my. It's 56 right now. Landed in heaven. I must have passed away in that train. Yeah, a little rainy, but I'm dry under this here bridge. I'm surprised there's not more cats under these fucking bridges. I heard that Eugene has good outreach with the locals. So that usually means it's raining and shit like that. Let's get more spots to find Get this charging. There we go. Get this one charging. Get this one charging. So my shit don't run out of juice. That was the thing that sucked in that heat, man. I couldn't really charge my stuff. I have to go get like some ice cold water or a soda, or if I got beer for the night. I would have to put my phone while charging on top of one of those. So that way it actually would charge with the heat. Oh no, it's 55, beautiful out. Oh, you got a good friend in you, female? Yeah, tell me, say hi. Oh, you got a good friend in you, female? Yeah, tell me, say hi. Is it St. Paul? Okay, so from my understanding, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I grabbed it out of Minneapolis. Minneapolis, not St. Paul. Minneapolis, not St. Paul. I gotta go back and check my pin. But once you hit Spokane, I'm pretty sure I can go to Seattle or go to Portland. It's still the same Portland. It's still the same line. Did I even drop a pin there? I remember you usually only drop a pin for a. Did I even drop a pin there? I remember you usually only drop a pin for a hop if it's fucky. You know what I mean? There's something weird about it. I'll drop a pin on it. Oh, I do have a pin. It is in Minneapolis. You can go eastbound to La Crosse. Creepy Amtrak, man. Look at this creepy ass fucking Amtrak creeping up on me. You better mind your own business. You better go home, get. You better go home, get. Look at this fucking creeping. Get out of here, Amtrak. Go on, get. Amtrak. Go on, get. Go on, get. Oh, yeah, I'm not complaining at all. Yeah, what's up, Penny? Good to see y'all. Yeah, what's up, Penny? Good to see y'all. I'm not complaining about this weather at all. Oh. The Amtraks here have like these little engines on the back. I don't know why. The Amtrak stopped though. There's no reason for an Amtrak to stop. This thing's the highest priority. I've seen an Amtrak pull over once for a mail train. One time, that's it. All the time riding. Everything I'm riding pulls over for an Amtrak. Mail trains and Amtrak are the two highest priority. They work around the Amtrak more than anything else. Why would that stop right here? Unless another train's coming in. I was like, I should bag a ride if something's coming in, but I don't have any food. I gotta go into town. I drank my bridge whiskey and ate all my food last night. It was a great time under this bridge. Fucking party central. What? Started my morning getting T-boned and totaled your car? Are you okay? Don't be such a fuck EB. Hey, I got T-Bone this morning. I told him that guy is a fucking fan cat. Yeah, you okay, homie? You alright? Yeah, you okay, homie? You alright? Obviously, you got at least one working thumb, or you should type in with your nose. Material? There's no traffic. Got your bell rung? Yeah, man, that's scary. That's super scary. I'm glad you're okay, all considering, Doesn't your neck hurts though? You should go to the hospital. You might have whiplash. You know. Get yourself a nice little neck brace. Go to physical therapy for a bit because you have the whiplash. Then you get your then you get your $20,000 or whatever your state provides for a lawsuit. It's not too bad. So whenever I turn it, too bad. So whenever I turn it, I should go to the hospital. I mean, you should go to the hospital. Nothing was better growing up poor with two parents that would throw themselves in front of cars. It's like, I think like four different times, maybe five, that I got to go do a nice little shopping spree, fucking Toys R Us. Because my stepfather and my fucking mother would just accidentally end up in front of a car. That castle-looking tower, that's for the fire department. You'll see them up. Every city will have one somewhere. Usually tucked away though. But yeah, it's for the fire department to do the training. So there's like an elevator shaft and then a bunch of windows and doors and boarded up stuff, and they just do all that training and things like that. Oh, you haven't seen Matilda? I have not seen Matilda. I know of it. It's a really interesting story with that actress being affected by the internet in a really horrifying way, even at that young age. I think Reddit was their main, weird shit was on Reddit. And it affected her, really, fucked up her head. Not like snark pages and trolls. What you want to look into, trigger warning. It's going to be fucking vile and disgusting. But it is crazy, especially back then. You gotta think, when the internet first rolled around, everyone just existed in their own little pocket communities and shit like that. It wasn't really policed, Now it seems like the internet's kind of policed by other people. Let them know, hey, that's fucking weird. Kathy's mad with the Go Popular. Oh. It's rainy day. Kathy's mad with the fan cat. Guys, keep in mind, we got 5 out of 15 on the gift gallery right now. All donations and gifts go to hard candy and poor decisions. Like the hardest of candies. I'm talking the fucking hard shit like Jolly Ranchers. Make some scissor. What's up, Lynette? EB got 2 broken thumbs and a neck brace because of the whiplash. Fucking gifting with her thumbs and a neck brace because of the whiplash. Fucking gifting with her nose. Go as hard as your candy every day. I don't know, was it last week I had a day to myself where I got the rest up, which was nice. No. Was that last week? Or the week before? Yeah, because I was in Reading. Last week I was in Reading, and then I got a ride. Yeah, because I was in Reading. Last week I was in Reading, and then I got a ride to Dunsmuir, and then I explored Dunsmuir, and I hopped the train out, and ended up here. So, that's a good, right now we're looking at 7 days. 7 days. Every day fucking hoofing around carrying all this shit. I feel great, for right now. Caffeine certainly helps. Favorite Jolly Rancher? Ooh, tough one. I'm gonna go apple. Rancher? Ooh, tough one. I'm gonna go apple. The green apple. Green apple. Yeah, it's in the 50s right now. It's more of a comfort thing. Just put a little beanie on. Just put a little beanie on. Little beanie on. Side airbags, no joke. I've never been in a airbags, no joke. I've never been in a car where the airbags went off. Knock on wood. I've been in a couple of accidents when I was younger, but I don't know she didn't have airbags. I'm too poor to afford that shit. I don't know she didn't have airbags. I'm too poor to afford that shit. But yeah, man, I've never seen an airbag go off, and I can only imagine. Like how fast everything must happen, like EB just went through this, and let me play it out scene by scene, but something catches your eye, and then you're like, fuck. Something catches your eye, and then you're like, fuck, and then bang, you're like, ow, and then all of a sudden, poof, the airbags fucking all go nuts. I'm glad you're okay, EB. Yeah, whiplash sucks. I got it twice. I got it 3 times. Once in a car accident, got rear-ended, gave me whiplash. And then one time I was playing a show, and I got a little too carried away, the headbanging. I gave myself whiplash. And the last time I had it was about 3.5 years ago. I was in a train yard in Livonia, Louisiana. And it's only 8 hours to get recategorized and sent back out. There's really nothing out there. And it's a 6-mile round trip just to get food. And water. So I just stayed on the train. So I heard it coming. My road dog was sleeping in his boxcar. So he's sleeping, like the boxcar's going this way. He's sleeping in the back. And I'm just sitting there reading my book. Using the light from the train yard to read my book. And I heard the train rolling in on the hump coming in. There's these rollers that slow them down. But you can't see, so you're not sure if it's this track or the next track or whatever. So I didn't wake my road dog up. It might not even hit us. And then the train car comes. Bang! He went 10 feet. Bang! He went 10 feet. Boom. I went sliding 10 feet. He fucking woke up midair. And then 2 weeks after that, I'm dipping around in the desert, and like my whole right arm was numb, my neck was always hurting. For like a month it went on. I'm like, I pinched a nerve or something. I wasn't even thinking about the fucking boxcar in the hump yard getting thrown. And I'm like, yeah, I think my days are numbered here. Like, I can't feel my right arm whenever I'm carrying my gear. It gets all pins and needles and numb. My neck is always fucking hurting. I'm like, dude, this isn't good. But I was going every day, every day I was fucking hitting it. And then I took a break for like 3 days, and it went back to normal. I was like, oh, I had whiplash from that fucking train. I never let it heal. Like I just never gave it time to heal. Like dumbass. Yeah, I have an injury. Well, Time to force march around the country. Alexandra and Ron around the country. Alexandra and Roni, thank you for the follow. For the chill hangout, right? Good spot. You know, and some locals come up and fucking just. There's a guy here last night. He was fucking yipping and yapping. You know, he wouldn't fucking stop. He might have been Japanese. Just wouldn't fucking stop. Whatever, man. You know, I'm under a fucking bridge trying to stay dry. I don't own the. Just wouldn't fucking stop. Whatever, man. You know, I'm under a fucking bridge trying to stay dry. I don't own the bridge. You know, and you know, fucking Christ. And then I'm back over here, and I'm getting wet. Because the rains are blowing in with the wind. And he was over here. I used this rock last night to stay dry. This big ass rock behind me, and it's laid next to the big ass rock behind me, and it's laid next to that, so that way, you know, if there's any wind, it's not going to hit me in the face. That's all we got to worry about. It's my electronics and my face staying dry when I'm in my sleeping dry when I'm in my sleeping bag and my bivvy. So he's getting a little damp, and he's like, you know what? I think I'm just going to go home. I'm like, why the fuck you under a bridge if you got a home, bro? You're taking the prime bridge spot, brother? You know, this is bad fucking hobo etiquette. You know what? Hobo etiquette. You know what the fuck you mean you take the prime bridge spot and you got a fucking home to go to? Go fucking stay dry in your home. The fuck you doing? You know? You fucking just walk around fucking finding train hoppers to ramble at? Fucking ruin my night? Give a fuck about your life story. You know what I mean? If I want to know the motherfucker's life story, go buy the book on Amazon. You know, I might give someone a little bit of time, but we're going into the hours. You know, I'm like, oh my fucking God. I'm trying to sit there on my phone and edit up videos and shit. And, you know, I'm getting wet and he's in the prime fucking bridge spot. You know? Oh man, whatever, man. He needs it more than me anyway. You know what I mean? I could have got a motel. I decided to be cheap, save the $86, go cheap. Save the $86 and go fucking hit the road. You know, and he's like, oh, get a little wet. I guess I'm gonna go home. I'm like, you motherfucker. You know, that means yesterday morning, the guy found me 3 times throughout the day, by the way, while I was doing laundry. At the end of the live, he came over and started rambling at me. And then I went to the store, get me a little green stuff puffer. Fucking finds me there. And he found me under a fucking bridge. So that motherfucker wakes up yesterday morning. He's like, I'm going to go around Eugene, just get twacked out of my mind. Find the same guy over and over and just keep rambling at him. Instead of fucking sitting at home. You know, I'm glad he had a good day. It's hard, you know, like, I'm just going to say it plainly here. When someone's twacked out, it sucks talking to them. You know what I mean? Like, if someone's drunk and you're not, it sucks talking to them. But, they're almost saying complete thoughts, but they're not. You know, they're almost saying complete thoughts. So you kind of try to tune in and you try to figure it out, but you can never quite wrap your head around it because it's nonsense. You know, or you can start ignoring them and they'll ask you a question about you. Hey, where you from? Oh, well, I'm from. Well, the other day. Again, son of a bitch. Oh. My life is so hard. Feel bad for me in the chat. Feel bad for me in the chat. Immediately. You're getting tired? Take a nap. Take a sleepy. Mission cleared? I have no idea what this means. How does TikTok want me to manipulate you for money today? What? The fuck is all this? A legend track? What is all this shit? We're not going to do any of that. It wants me to go battle. Everything has me to go battle. Everything has to do with you guys engaging in certain ways or sending certain gifts. Fuck all that. There was a Halloween event going back 2 years ago, and every creator's competing in the Halloween event. And you gotta send only Halloween gifts. So you drop like a heart me or a rose. Like, don't drop roses. Drop the witchy kitties. And the witchy kitties, the cauldron in the boiling bubbles. You know, it was a fucking month and a half of that. Even just saying the word witchy kitty, which is the name of the gift, makes my eye twitch. No, make sure you drop the witchy kitties when you need witchy kitties. Make sure everyone's doing the witchy kitties. All right, guys, we're going to go do a battle. Get your witchy kitties ready. The fucking videos and lies. Everyone's just fucking saying that. Everyone's just fucking saying that word over and over and over again. Witchy kitty. I don't know if the witchy kitty myself off a fucking bridge. And this was so fucking boring. I don't know how you guys do it. Any creators in here that do like the TikTok stuff? I just fucking say the same shit all day every day. Taps and roses. Drop the glove. Double quadruple points. No roses on the glove. Alex, I said no roses on the glove. Mods, ban Alex. He dropped $4 of gifts, but they were too small. Drop the hammer. That sounds the fucking. I would go out of my mind. Jan with the repost. Thank you, Jan. Good morning. I'll lose my fucking mind, man. Oh, the same shit all day, every day. Yeah, I mean, even if I got a homie, like a friend of mine that's doing a battle, I'll jump in there, I'll probably drop a gift and then fucking leave. I don't wait. I don't give a fuck who wins. What do you get if you win? All the gifts that your team threw, your community threw. All right, what do you get if you your community threw? All right, what do you get if you lose? Oh, if you lose, you get all the gifts that your team threw. What? Oh, a little number up here will go ×1. If that number gets high, you can be like, we're defending my nuggies. Make sure you guys throw me more money so that number doesn't go to zero. What happens? That number goes to zero. Nothing. Well, just cut the middleman out. Why even battle? All right, we're playing a game. Who can throw the most universes in my life? You know? What do you get if you win? Same thing if you get a fucking win battle with nothing. You get nothing. Who could drop nothing? Who could drop the most universes to win? What do you win? Nothing. Don't worry if you do the TikTok stuff. And you really play ball, you can go to the cubicles. That always blew my mind. Because creators will get really competitive to go to the TikTok fucking headquarters. You know? What's up, Troy? Yes. And they give you a lanyard, and you get to say you went to the fucking TikTok headquarters. That's it. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck am I going to go to office for? You know what I do for a living? You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather be under this fucking dark, dingy bridge than go hang out in a cubicle. Hey, look, this is where we do all the office work. That's fucking cool. We'll fly it out here. Like, oh, well, can you just give me the money for the ticket and I don't show up? What do you mean? And I've met creators that are really like all about that shit. They're like, look, I got the TikTok key lanyard. Wow. You juiced your community for over $10,000 and you got a fucking lanyard. God damn. You just go buy a lanyard, you know? Just go buy one. That's that easy. Just go to Amazon. Just go to Amazon. Type in TikTok lanyard. You can even get some varieties. Travel the country or something. That's not tiring. The sea is always open. Got both my phone's chargers nice and cool out. When my shit overheating, forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Way better weather. Even though it's raining out, I got to stay dry. I'm under a bridge. Stay nice and dry. What up, Cat 2 man? Stay nice and dry. Stay nice and dry. Southbound rolling through. What up, pint size Pixie? Yeah, I got from Reading to Dunsmuir, and then Dunsmuir I hitchhiked, and Dunsmuir I hopped the train into Eugene, Oregon. Now, where am I at now? Yeah, I'm just looking at the train. I'm a train nerd. It's fucking soaked, nerd. It's fucking soaked though, so I'm like, oh, is that why they're gonna come this way? But the wind died down. Got some attempt at blue skies coming behind me there. That blue skies coming behind me there. It's trying to, sun's trying to come out. So a lot less rain than I thought. I should get out today. But I met a new homie in town here. I got a bunch of homies fucking going to a show tonight. I might show up just to make an appearance, say hi to everybody. Just to fucking have some fucking connection to the community out here. You know, the online traveling community is the most toxic. The online traveling community is the most toxic fucking shit you'll ever see in your life. In real life, they're fucking cool as shit. You know, the ones that are fucking all typing, fucking making videos about rank shit, being all rank shit, being all hostile and shit. That's not the community. You know, the loudest ones are the least accurate representation of the traveling community out here, at least on my end. You know, this little corner of the world. On my end, you know, this little corner of the world I exist in, on the fringes of society. But I do think it's important for me to make an appearance, you know, and be present, you know, and be present and meet everybody and talk to everyone. It's a good time anyway, man. I fucking love hanging out with travelers. But I don't know, a lot of people just think I walk around thinking I'm better than everybody else because I'm always busy. So I don't really fucking hang out as much as I used to. But just showing up to that show tonight and saying hi to people. I'm like, oh man, you fucking hangs out? You just chills? You hang out with dirty kids, bro? You know, it's just kids, bro? You know, it's good for me and fucking makes people fucking excited, you know, so probably gonna roll through. Plus, I made a new friend yesterday in town. We kicked it for like a couple hours, so we cool to see them again. I don't know. We'll see what happens when I get into town. I gotta go grab some food and supplies and shit anyway. Either way for the day. So we'll see what all I get into. Maybe I'll just fucking Pop out of here anyway. Let me see. Pop out of here anyway. Let me see. Can we tag along? God, I can't go live around people. Live around people. They say one wrong word and I get my account permanently taken down. Plus carrying all this shit and walking with the live streams is a pain in the ass. That's why I pain in the ass. That's why usually like half a gallon of water isn't too bad. A full gallon's tough because I got either the phone and the water jug in one hand, bucket in the other, or the bucket and the water jug in the other hand. Bucket and the water jug in the other hand. Tripod in the other. It's cumbersome. That's why if you ever see me walking around with full gear on live, it's usually like 20 minutes, half an hour tops. You want to see me do like a long hike. You know, every once in a while, you want to see me do like a long hike. You know, every once in a while, I'll put you guys on my pack and kind of parrot style. But then I can't read the chat. You know. Hey man, that person's blessing people. Blessing. Yeah, no, I was eating last night. I had a teriyaki beef stick. It was only like a teriyaki beef stick. It was only like $1. But some honey roasted cashews, honey roasted peanuts, and a protein shake and a banana in the morning. And what else do I have? That's it. And what else do I have? That's it. So today I could probably up the protein. No, I had a lot of protein yesterday. I missed something in there. Talk Ticks, what's up, homie? Anyway. Talk Ticks, what's up, homie? Anyway, choice. Water backpack, what you mean? Like a bladder? Water bladder? Oh, yeah. I'm always scared of those, you know, because, like, if those things ever break, if I throw my pack off a train or on a, if I throw my pack off a train or on a train or it gets snagged on something or, you know, like the catwalks are really sharp, we call them a cheese grater. So if I ever rip that fucking on something or, you know, like the catwalks are really sharp, we call them a cheese grater. So if I ever rip that fucking bladder, I'm just out of water, you know, so. For a while there, I was grabbing like 1 liter and 1.5 liter bottles, you know, just cycle through those. But, you know, so that way I'd have some water in my pack and only have to carry, you know, a liter or so. I can even throw it in the bucket. But I went back to the jugs over a year ago. With the idea with the liter bottles and stuff, I try to refill these as much as I can rather than just buy a new one. You know, if I can find a fucking hose somewhere or whatever. I'll use my silk hose somewhere or whatever. I'll use my silk hotkey. But the idea of using all those water bottles is like, okay, well, one, I don't have to carry so much in my hand. Two, if I this is back when I had the guitar mostly. If I, you know, one of the bottles break, I still have like a chug what's ever in there. And still have plenty of water left. You don't want to have water on you that's open to the air for 12 hours. And then try to drink it. There's a good chance it went stagnant on you. You know, it fuck your day up. So when I had like three or four bottles, I would just, if one broke, I would chug everything as much as I could handle, chugging that, and I still got 2 more ready to go. Or if I got an empty bottle, I can put it forward. In there and shit. It's really handy, but you know that's fucking $6 to $8 for water for a gallon. What the fuck? It's more expensive than gas. Even just refilling them, I think I paid $1.50 for this gallon jug. A lot of travelers like leave the property. Nomad Goose, I see that they do a shoestring did it too. They would tape the bottle up. They put duct tape on the bottle to add a layer of protection, lasts longer. But it's a very rare occasion I fucking damage a water bottle. I love water. Hey, everyone in the Southeast don't drink water. Can't convince me otherwise. They all drink sweet tea. They get offended get offended if you mention the word water to them. They're like, oh, fish humping that thing. Yeah, they hump in water. Yes, Arizona's gallon of Arizona sweet tea. Gallon of Arizona sweet tea. Those are good jugs, though. Those are fucking. The sweet tea jugs are fucking solid, dude. Solid. You're in the South, but you love water. Don't say that too loud, Lene, man. I can hear some pitchforks. Too loud, Lene, man. I can hear some pitchforks and torches being fucking handed out right now. We got a water lover. We got a water lover. I never tried McDonald's sweet tea. I'm not a big sweet. We got a water lover. We got a water lover. I never tried McDonald's sweet tea. I'm not a big sweet tea guy. I'm from the north. We do unsweetened tea. Unsweetened iced tea. But I don't even really, I'm not really a big fan of that either. I thought I was a big fan of like Chinese food places, like their tea. But come to find out, it's just a big fan of putting way too much sugar in tea. You know what I mean? Like hot tea, give me some sugar in that and drop in milk and I'm happy. Too much sugar in tea. You know what I mean? Like hot tea, give me some sugar in that and drop in milk and I'm happy. But like, I put way too much in there growing up. Weird, yeah. My gauge with the heartbeat. It is awesome. It is awesome to travel with someone from the South that's from the South and bring them up north to like Chicago or something, or Illinois in general, where like sweet tea's an afterthought, unsweetened tea. Sweet tea's an afterthought, unsweetened tea's the main thing, and watch how mad they get. Or if they do find sweet tea and it's not sweet enough, just watch the pure rage. Pure rage. And it's every single person I've traveled with is from the South. Every single one is from the South. Every single one. The Southeast. We gotta start being honest about our locations here, folks. I don't know why we're all lying to each other. When I say the South, we all think of the Southeast, right? But I was in Arizona, and I'm looking at the fucking border. Like, it's 100 feet away from me. And then there's a whole bunch of people in the chat like, you ever go south? And I'm like, I don't know, I'm pretty fucking far south right now. You know, like, California's the South. Arizona's the South. New Mexico's the South. New Mexico's the South. It's just on the west side. You know? So if you only talk about the Southeast, call it the Southeast. If you're saying the South, it's every southern state. All fucking 12 of them. Right? But no, don't even try to correct me. It's the fucking South. It's the southern part of the country. California, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, fucking Mexico, Texas, fucking Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, I got the order wrong, and Florida. Those are the most southern states, right? But the same motherfuckers that was California is not the South. Or the same motherfuckers trying to tell me fucking Kentucky is the South. In what world is Kentucky the South? Yeah, you got some southern accents. You got some southern accents. You have some great country music comes from there. But it ain't the fucking South. Miss me with that. If you cut a line right across the country, Kentucky and Virginia are above that line. That's the North. That's the North. The Mason-Dixon line, what is it, the fucking 13 colonies? What the fuck did we use the Mason-Dixon line last? 1801? Fuck out of here. If you're 1 to 2 states away from Canada, you're not the fucking South. 1 to 2 states away from Canada, you're not the fucking South. Unless you got a giant state. You know, excuse it. But yeah, fucking Kentucky, it goes Kentucky, Ohio, fucking Canada. What do you mean Kentucky's the South? Canada. What do you mean Kentucky's the South? Miss me. Or the Midwest. The mid-fucking West. It's not the West, it's the mid. Bro, before the Louisiana period, back in the fucking Louisiana period, back in the fucking 1800s. That was the West, because we didn't steal the rest of the country yet. But now, it's just the mid. It's just the middle of the fucking country. There is no West involved. Why is it called the Midwest? That doesn't make any fucking sense. You know? Look, you can identify as whatever the fuck you want. 2026. Look, you can identify as whatever the fuck you want. 2026. You can't tell me Virginia's in the fucking South. Keep the Midwest out of your mouth. Oh. Yeah, but New York's not the South. It's just as far from fucking Canada as the fucking Virginia, Kentucky. It was part of the Confederacy. Yeah, back in the 1800s, things were different. It's 2026 now. We're not in the 1800s anymore. Yeah. You don't even have. You don't even have. All of Kentucky doesn't even have a good chicken dumpling. There are no good biscuits and gravy in Virginia. You gotta go down to Alabama for that shit. You know? Where's the etouffee? You know? Where's the etouffee? No etouffee? Not the South. You know? Where's the boudin? No boudin? You ain't the South. If you don't have fucking alligators hanging out in every single... Okay, alligators hanging out in every single... Okay, you want to know if there's an alligator in Louisiana? You go up to the water, and you put your hand in it, and then you go like that, and then you touch it. Is that water wet? There's a fucking gator in there. Is that water wet? There's a fucking gator in there. So I'm putting this rule forth. You are not the traditional South if there's no fucking gators in your backyard. You know, if you don't have gators on at least 3/4 of your fucking state, you are 3/4 of your fucking state, you are a Yankee like myself. It's been decreed. It's been decreed. Good morning, Fayetteville. Southside with a community heart. Fruit tea? I haven't tried fruit tea. It sounds good. How's Oregon? Good time. Good time. Don't bring up Plymouth Rock. Don't bring up Plymouth Rock. Oh, don't get me started on Plymouth Rock. Don't get me started. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, yo mama. Look what you did. Get me started on Plymouth Rock. When I was a whipper, when I was about a baby Troy, I went to school, believe it or not. And they say, and we grew up in a fucking poor neighborhood with poor people. We're gonna do poor people. We're gonna do field trips. You know, one every 2 or 3 years, right? If we're lucky, go to the movies or something. You know what I mean? Like hardly anything. We didn't have a lot of field trip. Didn't have a lot of field tripping going on. So they're like, we're gonna go see Plymouth Rock, and I'm like, I love history. Even as a kid, I was probably like 8. I'm like, I love history. Oh fuck yeah, dude. All right, we're gonna go 3-hour drive to Plymouth Rock. Hell yeah. 3-hour drive to Plymouth Rock. Hell yeah. We go on the bus. Everything's going great. All right. Fucking boom, boom, going down. Be an all-day event. We're gonna go there 3 hours, come back 3 hours, and then go home. All day we're gonna be on this fucking go home. All day we're gonna be on this fucking bus. So we go and we see it, right? And I see this giant rock on the beach. I'm like, there it is. There it is. It's Plymouth Rock. No, it's not. Rock. No, it's not. It's a small rock sitting on the ground, and concrete all around it. And it has a date on it. It has a date on it. I don't know, fucking 18, 17 something. I don't know, fuck whatever the Plymouth Rock date is. It's a very little rock. And then we got a tour guide. The tour guide's like, oh, this isn't the actual rock. The tour guide's like, oh, this isn't the actual rock. I'm like, this isn't even the fucking rock? This isn't even the fucking rock? You know what the fuck you mean? We just fucking came 3 hours here, 6 hours round trip to see a rock with a date on it. It's not the Plymouth Rock. It's a rock in Plymouth. I was so fucking pissed. So pissed. Every 2 or 3 years. All right, kids, we're gonna go see Plymouth Rock. All right, kids, we're gonna go see Plymouth Rock. Ah, fuck. This is free, you know what I mean? Like, pay nothing to go see the stupid fucking rock. It's not even the rock. At some point, someone's just like, yo, man, we need more tourism in Plymouth. Someone's just like, yo, man, we need more tourism in Plymouth. What can we do? All right, everyone, let's see the start of the country, Plymouth Rock. Let's see the start of the country, Plymouth Rock. All right. Hey, here's a chisel. Just put a fucking year on that. It doesn't even matter what year. Put a year on that thing. We'll have dumb tourists all over the fucking world come through and look at this stupid rock that ain't even the rock. This stupid rock that ain't even the rock. We gotta do a national treasure. What is it? The one with, what's an old treasure? What is it? The one with, what's that movie? There's still the Declaration of Independence. It's got Nick Cage in it. I think it's called National Treasure or something. Whatever. Either way, we're going to do that with Plymouth Rock. We're stealing that shit. Plymouth Rock. We're stealing that shit. We got to set that rock free. That rock's been imprisoned. Oh. A whole bunch of notifications. Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Arkansas, Texas. Oklahoma, Tennessee, Arkansas, Texas. I'm gonna throw Texas in there. It said, yeah, it's a replica rock. It's a bullshit rock. It's a lying rock. I went there to see history. The only thing I got sold was lies. Those are all southern states. Arkansas, you picked up. I went there to see history. The only thing I got sold was lies. Those are all southern states. Arkansas, you picked up. I see that. We got that there. Okay. And then Alabama. Yeah. You forgot Texas is there. Texas is the south. I'm gonna throw Oklahoma in for good measure too. Oklahoma, Texas, I'll consider that. Oklahoma, Texas, I'll consider that the south as well. And then you got New Mexico, because it's, it touches the fucking Mexico border, so therefore it's the south. Arizona and California are the south. The south. And we just gotta be more honest with our fucking locations. We're talking about the southeast, right? So I'm gonna hit Texas, Oklahoma, and everything east from there. 2 states up. 2 states up. The lowest states, 1 state up from there. That's the southeast. If you don't want the south, California's there too. Arizona, New Mexico, these are all touching the border. They are the most southern part of the country. The most southern part of the country. Midwest, getting rid of the west, just the mid. Kentucky, Virginia, you're not the south anymore. You've never been to the south. Never. You've never been to the south. You've never been to the south. Never. You've never been to the south. You are now part of the north. Welcome to being Yankee. You guys get snow. You're 1 to 2 states away from Canada, respectively. What else can we fix? The Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America. It's just called water now. It's just called water. You know what I mean? Like, these rich motherfuckers got us arguing about fucking the names of water. Huh? What the fuck? Fucking the names of water. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Why are we arguing about fucking water? Oh, we stopped arguing about that water. Better argue about some more water. Why the fuck are we talking about a reflecting pool? Who gives a fuck about a reflecting pool? Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? I want affordable housing for the U.S. Affordable health care in the U.S. Those are the 2 things in the U.S. Those are the 2 things I want. I'd love to see it. It'd be fantastic in one of the richest countries in the world if we as citizens had affordable health care and affordable housing. That'd be tight, right? Why the fuck are we talking about water all the time? We talking about water all the time. Oh, we did this water change. We changed the name of the water. It's now the Gulf of America. I spent 3 whole days fucking with people. Yeah, I'm over here in Louisiana by the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, I'm over here in Louisiana by the Gulf of Mexico. Actually, it's the Gulf of America. User 9964 wants to argue about water. And we started arguing about that water. So we started arguing about fucking Iran water. That water. Fucking, we need that water. Fucking, we need to steal that water. So the oil can go in that water. Bring it over. What the fuck? All right. We're arguing about water again. All right. Well, we're done arguing about that water. So now we're done arguing about that water. So now we're going to argue about the reflecting pool. What's up with the affordable housing? Reflecting pool. It's got algae in it. Who gives a fuck? Where's our affordable housing? We just keep getting distracted. There's just smoke and mirrors, and they're like, oh, look over here now. Hey, can we get affordable housing? Water? Oh, hey, water. Let's argue about that on the internet for a fucking month. The water's green. Give 2 fucks. Where's my house? Where's the affordable health care? Where's the middle class? You make too much money, you can't get government assistance. Now you're poorer than people that can fucking get it because you did too well in life. The fuck even is that? What are we doing here? Fuck that. What are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing? And why the fuck am I the only one saying anything? I'm under a fucking bridge, stay dry. Fucking everyone's talking about water all the time. Healthcare is fine. Sneak that in somewhere, could you? The 2 things everyone talks about. They're up for re-election. There's election. There's fucking housing, fucking healthcare. And they get elected and they're like, oh, we're doing things with water again. They're fucking taking crazy pills. They're fucking taking crazy pills. And it trickles on down. You know, and then everyone's just arguing about water. No, it was sabotaged. No, it was just done poorly. No, it was just done poorly. Green algae. Yeah, it looks like it was fucking made out of Mountain Dew. Yeah, yippee. That's the end of the conversation. Let's go back to the housing conversation here. Hey, can we stop the ultra-rich and corporations from buying up all the single-family homes and then reselling them for way too much, just for a crazy profit? Water. We got all water to argue about this month. Oh, all right, we get back to that housing thing. That'd be cool. Hey, can we make hospitals not charge like $1,200 for a $2 bag of saline? Yeah, but have you heard of a bag of saline? Yeah, but have you heard about the water? It's not even drinking water. None of this water we drink. You know, it's fucking Gulf of Mexico. We're Gulf of America. We're Gulf of Mexico. We're Gulf of America. Whichever way you want to fucking identify it. We're talking about fucking a gulf of water. We can't even drink it. Oh, you get the Strait of Hormuz. It's fucking great. It's fucking can't drink that either. So it's fucking great. It's fucking can't drink that either. It's not even anywhere near us. Oh, well, this week's water. Oh, we got more water. What's this week's water? The reflecting pool. What? The fuck? Who cares? The fuck? Who cares? Who gives a shit? The fuck is our affordable housing? Where the fuck is our support for the middle class? Where the fuck is our middle class? Where the fuck is our fucking healthcare kit? You know? What the fuck is happening? Hey, don't worry. Next month we'll be arguing about a new fucking body of water. What's up, Destiny? I'm Destiny. We got a beautiful country. We got a beautiful country filled with beautiful people. Don't let any fucking rich person on the internet or on the news tell you otherwise. We got a beautiful country filled with beautiful people. We all vote for our own wants and needs. You vote for our own wants and needs. You know, you vote for what's best for you, for your family, for your community, for your area, for your lifestyle, for your living. We all vote selfishly in that regard. Let's not pretend it's anything more than that. You know, if you're in rural America, if you're in rural America, you're better off voting right. If you're in a major city, you're better off voting left. It's in your best interest, right? We all vote selfishly. We won't pretend it's something more grandiose. More grandiose. God damn, these rich folks have really got us to yell at each other about water. Meanwhile, you got AI going unregulated, encouraging kids to be violent. I'm not making that up, by the way. It's fucking horrifying. But yeah, there's a whole fucking swath of AI interactions with people under the age of 18, where it encourages them to be violent as a result of whatever problem they ask for. There's a solution to whatever issue they have. Is anyone talking about AI regulation? One. What's the name? Boiser? One politician didn't take kickbacks from AI. One. Of all the representatives, all the senators, all the elected officials across the entire federal government, one did not take AI kickback. Just one for campaign money. And everything. And he has some really good fucking ideas. I wish I can remember his name. It's either Boiser or something like that. I don't even know if he's left or right, but you got to figure it out. His idea, which won't work because he's not going to get support for it, but his idea is if AI takes your job, then you get a dividend. AI has to pay you, to regulate AI. So, like, it doesn't tell kids to be violent as a fucking solution to their problem. But no other politician talking about it. Just talking about fucking water. One politician did not take kickbacks. From AI companies. What? What? Insane. I travel the country and talk about it on occasion. The country and talk about it on occasion. Oh, Audie, mate, if you can't change something, you got to go with it, right? You know, we're all just going to watch this spectacle occur. You know, what can you do about it? You know, what can you do about it? You know, I will say I'm not anti-AI. AI is inevitable. In my lifestyle and what I do, I get to avoid using it. I checked out ChatGPT like once. You know, all right, moved on. AI is inevitable. It's a good tool. Got a long way to go. You know what I mean, for sure. You know what I mean, for sure. But we're seeing that grow daily. It's going to be an integrated part of our lives. You know, it's just a matter of time. But people will fucking use that for therapy. You know, people use that for therapy. You know, people use AI to keep my AI at this point can't even count to 100. It cannot count to 100 yet. And you're taking something that, you know, how old are you when you start counting to 100? How old are you when you start counting to 100? Fucking 6, 7? You know, so you're taking something that's not even as smart as a 6 or 7-year-old yet, and you're using that to make life-altering decisions. I've had people unfollow me and leave the community because ChatGPT said they had to. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Or even more serious, like situations of life, or just therapy in general. They'll fucking go to AI for it. ChatGPT shit. So it's inevitable. It's here. You know, it's going to be used. But some people fucking lean way too heavy on that shit. You know, making life-altering decisions. There's a creator on here, like, I really enjoyed talking to. And then they were just like, I don't know, like, all their life decisions, even how they made their videos, where they went, everything with their content and everything outside of the internet in the real life, ChatGPT ran the charge. And I'm like, oh, that's a lot of trust into something that you know, it's brand new. Yeah. So in turn, I took the fucking dog and shoved it into a meat grinder and ate the meat. If you know, you know. You got 12 inches? You got 12 inches now? Hell yeah, dude. I'd have to do it 6 times, Ben. 6 times to get all that up. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Pizza Hut? Good morning. Don't stay up on my account. Go get some sleep. Fucking heal. Fucking hell. Priya with the Harvey, thank you. Yeah, we went on a train yesterday, no luck. One pulled up, but there's no rideables and shit. So I only stopped for a quick second for clearance into the yard. That's where I jumped off. So I tried to get back on. Couldn't get to a rideable in time. So I'm here for another day. It's raining off and on. It's kind of let up. I think it's, you know, it's not going to be as bad as I was saying yesterday, which is nice. So I should get out of here with a tiny float Priya, thank you. I should roll out of here today. But there's a whole bunch of traveling homies I've been friends with virtually for fucking like years. And even a new friend I made yesterday. We're hanging out for a couple hours. And they're all going to a show tonight. I'm not into folk punk like that. And the band playing I had a shouting match with in St. Louis. They're being pretentious douchebags, and someone had to tell them. I could even tell when I was yelling at them. I started off polite, and then they got loud with me, and I'm like, oh, we're getting loud? You know? So I returned the favor. But I see the moment I raised my voice to one of the guitarists and one of the singers, individually and separately, since St. Louis like a year and a half ago. Place called the Nunnery. It's like an old nunnery that turned into a venue / recording studio. But I could tell when I raise my voice to them, like they're not used. Like they're not used to people fucking telling them they're being fucking assholes. They're used to people just kissing their ass. So I threw them for a loop. So I doubt they'll remember me. It's a year and a half ago. You know what I mean? I'm very, very distinct person. Very distinct person. But a year and a half of touring and shit, I'm pretty sure they don't remember me. So I might try to go and get kicked out immediately. Maybe like, yo, get that guy out of here. He's gonna tell us when that guy out of here. He's gonna tell us when we're being assholes. We don't like that. Maybe I can go in disguise, show up like this. Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing? Oh yeah, I'm just a random. Oh yeah, I'm just a random guy. Never met me before. Definitely didn't yell at you. 3 with the anywhere Troy's, thank you. I need to raise Troy's, thank you. I need to raise bail money now. No, the train yard right here. You know what I mean? It's bop, under the train. See you later. No. Well, I was hanging out with someone that's playing the show too, and I've seen it happen so many times playing shows where it's like the second to last spot for a local show. Second to last spot's the one you want. You get all the people. Second to last spot's the one you want. You get all the people from the band before and the band after. Second to last spot is always the prime spot in the local show. So they're playing last because they're a headliner. They have the most prestige, and they're the most headliner. They have the most prestige, and they're the most well-known, the most famous out of all these groups, performers. So my friend is playing a show, and she switches her time slot with them in order to. It was like, hey, we've been touring for a while, and fucking we're tired, and this and that. So she was like, yeah, I'll switch out. And then no one from that band watched the show. You know what I mean? At all. They didn't watch her set at all. So we went from a crowd of like 100. So we went from a crowd of like 100 to a crowd of 8. 8 people watched her play. And I'm like, you motherfuckers. All they had to do was hang around for a couple songs, and they'd keep their fan base there. But hey, when your guys done playing, you're outside drinking, I'm gonna go drink with the band I came here to see. It's like, you motherfuckers. So the guitar, I went outside after her set, and I've been doing some drinking. But I went outside after her set, and the guitarist walks up to my friend and was like, you were really good. I'm like, how the fuck would you know? You weren't even there. He's like, I heard her from the outside. I'm like, you should have heard her from the inside, motherfucker. And he's like, look, I'm tired. So he got loud with me, and I'm like, who the fuck are you yelling at? I was fucking sunned him up. Yeah, you see, he was so fucking mad. First, he was taken aback. Like, he's trying to find someone to, like, can someone stop this guy from yelling at me? I'm famous. Can someone stop this guy from yelling at me? I'm famous. But he knew no one fucking, he was fucking this tall compared to me. No one fucking stopping me. Whatever, I walk away from that. He started saying something. I'm like, go fuck yourself. And I walk away from that. And then, like an hour later, these people that were so tired, they're still up drinking, fucking partying and shit. I'm like, I'm fucking mad at these folks. So the lead singer, pretentious douche nozzle, was like, back in my day, there were squats in NOLA, and there are no squats in NOLA, and there are no squats in New Orleans anymore. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was in NOLA last month, and I was fucking in a squat for a couple days. Like, they got squats all over there. What are you talking about, kid? Like, you got too famous. You just know you ain't out here with us anymore. Because they're all travelers. Because they're all travelers, but now they're, in a very well-off fucking folk punk band. So the dude's in NOLA doesn't even know that there are a shit ton of squads around NOLA, New Orleans, because he's so removed from the traveling community, and he's talking to other travelers about there's no squats in New Orleans anymore. I'm like, fuck you, man. I was just one a month ago. No, I find that hard. I didn't ask you a fucking thing, brother. I'm telling you, there's plenty of squats in NOLA. You just ain't one of us anymore. Well, I don't think. I didn't ask you what you think either. He just kept cutting them off. And he gets all worked up. But again, he starts looking around. He starts looking around for someone to stop me. These people aren't used to telling. They're fucking, famous fucking, in a very niche circle. But they're not used to people telling them to go fuck themselves and telling them where to go and how to get there, or calling out asshole behavior. or just being wrong. You know, there's just people kissing their ass all the time so they can get on the next show, or they can keep following. They can get on the next show, or they can keep following the band and all this shit. So a little tirade. So I am a very memorable person. So if I do go to the show tonight, there is a chance they're gonna be like, get that guy the fuck out of here. And I won't cause a scene. I'll deserve it. You know, yeah. That's the price you pay for being honest with folks, I guess. Love your style. Oh, yeah. I got no problem. Even on here, you know what I mean? I have no problem calling an asshole an asshole. Never had a problem with that. You know? And it was kind of fun. I love that look at people's faces. Like, you know, no one's told them to shut the fuck up in like 10 years. Boy, the cats on here, the social media one's so fucking easy to do. All I do, right? You see me go head to head with the creator, this is all I do. One, I see how they've done in the past, right? Do they dox people? Do they weaponize their thing? Kodo with the wiener on my head. Imagine. That'd be fucking awesome. I need to get an implant. Thank you, Kodo. But yeah, you know, on here it's super easy because all I do is I'll just see how they interact with people. You know, do they dox or they weaponize? They create to go report people, and I'll just say that. Yeah, they dox people, or yeah, they weaponize people, like to go report people, whatever. And then there'll be a back and forth, and all of a sudden they'll do the same thing to me. It's like, okay, cool, thanks for proving my point. You know? So all I do is I'll go to a creator I'm going head to head with. I'm like, here's all the shitty things this person does. And then in return, they'll be shitty. I'm like, cool, now we all see it in real time. At least we're all being honest here. You know? The amount of threats of violence I get from fucking creators on here is a fucking beautiful thing. Because they'll never do anything in real life. You know what I mean? You get Rich the Hungry, fucking sitting in a van. Trying to think who all else. There was one guy, he was like a comedian on van. Trying to think who all else. There was one guy, he was like a comedian on here. He had he had sunglasses, but one of the eyes, he would take one of the eyes out for the sunglasses. That was his whole personality. Was having one thing for sunglasses. So he tried to get me mass reported. This is fucking years ago. He tried to get me mass reported, so I blocked him. And he immediately made a video. He's like, oh, look who lost their account. And everyone in the comment section is like, yeah, this means he blocked you. He's still very much active on social media. He's like, I'm gonna fuck this guy up. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna fuck him. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna fuck him up. The guy weighs like 110 pounds. I'm gonna fuck him up. Or Rich the Hungry. What do you say? I'm gonna end you anywhere, man. I'm gonna end you. I'd love to see that. With the Harvey, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what Butt Snorkel's deal is. Like, I don't even know the cat. I know, like, his bullshit has landed on my lap too many times about me. So, like, I'm resisting the urge to slap the shit out of him. But, yeah, I don't know if it's just wet brain with that cat. If he's been on the juice for too long. But he just don't fucking think right. You know? He's like, anywhere, man, doxed my fiance and my ex-girlfriend. You never saw proof of that because I never did that. I don't fucking know him or them. You know, I don't know. These fucking people think they're super important. But, yeah, he's hanging out with that fucking nomadic Wendigo fucking Teague guy who has a long history of doing horrible shit to travelers out here, like forced himself on people and shit. He's hanging out with fucking Hell, who has doxed plenty of people in the past. Some random lady that gave her a ride while going through a mental health break, and then extorted her for fucking father for money. Or fucking Think Pink, who's like, I think she's like 60 something. The intro to her live was her phone number. Like, the intro to Dumpster Pixies live was Think Pink's phone number. You know, like, don't criticize Hell. Or Dumpster Pixies. She'll go to fucking the nines to get you. So Pasolka doesn't have a problem with those two. He's got a problem with talk ticks. Got a problem with talk ticks for not wanting to lose his apartment because 3 untrained dogs were fucking up his apartment, and the landlord's like, "Hey, we can't have dogs fucking up my apartment," and all these fucking up my apartment, and all these fucking garbage pail kid travelers, I call them. You know, it's from there's a subreddit that talks about them called the Garbage Pail Kids at TikTok, and it's accurate. They're all like fucking garbage pail kids. It's accurate. They're all like fucking garbage pail kids. You don't even have to alter them. Just take a photo of them, put them on a card. You have a garbage pail kid. So all these fucking garbage pail fucking kid travelers, they all tell how well trained their dogs are. And I love when they get drunk on live because they'll try to show you how well trained the dogs are. You'd be like, Bean, on live because they'll try to show you how well trained the dogs are. You'd be like, Bean, sit. And the dog doesn't sit. Bean, sit, sit. And they push the butt down, and then the dog will sit. They see how well trained the dog is. That takes effort. By the way, if you want to train your dog, you just wake up one day like, I trained my dog. What'd you do? I drank a bunch of White Claws next to it. What? Yeah, I drank a bunch of White Claws next to it, and I didn't actually like engage with the dog at all. That's how well trained they are. I don't fucking get it. These people are all ass backwards. All ass backwards. Makes me look good though. Is that the sun? Blue sky coming? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I no longer feel targeted. Goddamn Hitch the Hungry. Yo, we don't do H names here anymore, by the way. Every once in a while you call you hear me call Hitch Itch. H names, we're dropping the H. So if you're Hannah, you're now Anna. If you're Henneberry, you're now Ennerberry. If you're Henneberry, you're now Ennerberry. Dropping all the H's. I don't like H names anymore. What up, Tin Cup? Thanks for the weather report in Indiana, homie. Oh, there's a derailment from the storms. I'm like, what the fuck you tell me about the weather in Indiana for? Sorry, you were giving me information that I actually want to hear. It's fucking tight. Sorry for the fucking all. I get that all day. Hi, I'm in Florida. It's sunny and 86 and a slight breeze of 5 miles an hour. I'm like, oh, cool, man. But there's a derailment because of the weather, really. Yeah, it's supposed to be a crazy fucking tornado, really. Yeah, it's supposed to be a crazy fucking tornado season, guys. Be careful. Is that a thing? Is that what UK people do? Yeah, hello. Yeah, you got a point. Fucking Marie sends me this long fucking message. You know, it's all like super sweet. You know, ask a few questions in the message and shit like that. And then she sends a second message, and she's like, I bet through all that, all you heard was hello, governor, spot of tea, So I immediately respond with, again, she asked like 2 or 3 questions in the first message, and I completely ignored them like an asshole. And the only thing I responded with is, why did you send the same message twice? I was fucking rolling laughing while I was typing that shit out. Yeah, I found that extremely funny. But I never addressed any of the actual message she sent. I'll tell you now, if you send me a fucking 3 or 4 minute message, if you send me a fucking voice message at all, the chances of me listening to it is like 0%, unless it's Marie or unless it's Hitch. The chances of me listening to it is like 0%, unless it's Marie or unless it's Hitch. Because every time it's important shit, you know what I mean? It's just, don't want to type it all out. Yeah, fucking Itch and Marie. Anytime I see a voice message, as soon as I get the chance to fucking hit that shit and play it all. Marie. Anytime I see a voice message, as soon as I get the chance to fucking hit that shit and play it all. Don't tell him, though. Don't tell him. It's warming up now. This is East London, Essex up there. Okay. Can't forget the tea and pinky out. I was doing that in my water jug yesterday. I was hanging out with my friend. I was like, hey, you want some water? Some fine 7-Eleven water. We're checking out what that pinky's up. fucking bougie out here. Not to brag or nothing. Brag or nothing. Oh, these with the shares, thank you. Alright, I'm caught up in the comment. Mr. Comment, I apologize. We get distracted. We get distracted. Oh, is he? How we text you if you're ever in someone's town and want to visit. Live streams are the best. Live streams are the best. Always got the location up there. Try to work meetups up. At least like, okay, now I know that name. Okay, now I know that name. I got 2 hours. We're not doing anything tomorrow. I don't plan on going live. And, whatever. I might say hi real quick. Fucking get a cup of coffee, whatever. Cup of coffee, whatever. I enjoy the meetups, but they give me anxiety to get to. To go and do a meetup makes me extremely anxious. Social interaction. Then I go and do it. Social interaction. Then I go and do it. Have a blast every time. And y'all cool as fuck. I got some crazy motherfuckers following me. That's awesome because I'm crazy too. So it works out. Works out. Crack another beer here. That's a good one. All right. I was trying to be cool on the internet. It's just a Celsius. Just a Celsius. Yeah, I mean, that was a fun lunch. Or dinner, whatever time it was. Wait, just kind of sucked, right? Like, I don't know. It was efficient. We got our food fast, and it was efficient. But cold. Cold. Not the food, the server. It was just really cold. Hey, I'm gonna get you. Okay, come on. She's gone. She probably is busy. But I don't know, man. I was in hospitality for 10 years. At least fucking fake a smile. Hey, how you doing? Good. Get you something to eat. What do you get? All right. Is it good? Yeah, it's good. Here's your drinks. Is it good? Yeah, it's good. Here's your drinks. What's the name of that spot? I forget. Oh, Jen, now no one's going to get their money. God damn it, Jen just cost the chat $25,000. The chat, $25,000. Jen, last night I was doing this thing in Tokens Live. I was pretending you weren't there. I was like, anyone see Jen lately? I haven't seen her in ages. And you're like, lately I haven't seen her in ages. And you're like, hi, I'm here. And I'm like, yeah, has anyone seen Jen? Sprinkling it every once in a while. It's like, you think that you're going crazy? Like, can you not see my comments? Just gaslighting the shit out of you. But I was gonna do a bit today where I pretended you passed away, and we talk. I waited for you to come in, and then we start talking to the chat like, unfortunately, we lost Jen last night. I don't even want to talk about it, making me emotional. And then you'd be in the chat like, no, what? I'm here. And I'd be like, I feel like I miss her so much. I feel like she's still in the chat in the comments. Section. But I feel like faking a moderator's passing is just like bad taste. You know what I mean? Like, I think I was just a little bit too far because not everyone gets my humor. So you'll be in alive like a week from now. So I was like, I thought you passed away. And so I decided not to, and I'm very proud of myself. I might reward myself by doing it tomorrow. But I always got to think of at least a quarter of the people in here don't get my humor. Don't get that I'm always fucking around. I'm hardly serious. I got a dry delivery. Fucking delivery. Yeah, someone would take it seriously. But hey, who knows, man? Maybe get some flowers. People start sending you flowers and shit. Sorry for your loss. Raise money for funeral arrangements while you're in the chat. I'm calling you by your username. Village Inn. Got you, homie. Got you. Thank you. Angie. We got you. Thank you. Angie Ryan. What's up? Chef Pioneer with the Anywhere Troyes. Thank you, brother. And the Go Bobby. Today's a day of mourning. We're mourning Gen B45. Rest in peace. What? How Jen passed? Well, she was cleaning truckers' pipes at a fucking truck stop, and it was raining out. Truck stop, and it was raining out, and she slipped on the way out and hit her head on the truck. And she'll be missed, man. She'll be missed. She was a giant pain in the ass. She was a giant pain in the ass. You know what I mean? But she was our pain in the ass. So yeah, rest in peace, Gen B45. So it's a sad day in the community. Sad day. I still like feel like she's in the chat dropping laugh emotes. You know, laugh emotes. You know, sad day to be in the Anyway Man community. All right, that was a little soft open. A little soft open. Let's see if I can hit it harder next time. We'll fuck everything up. Yeah, yo, what's up, Don? How you living, man? What's up, Don? How you living, man? Hope all is well in the Midwest. I was up there around this time of year, right? Probably more like August, right? I was up there. That's when I started bragging. Was hitting the Midwest, coming out of Minnesota. I was like, I'm way further south than I've ever been any other year. I'm way ahead of the cold line. Way ahead of the year. I'm way ahead of the cold line. Way ahead of the cold line. Go through Nebraska. Way ahead of the cold line. Wyoming. Way ahead of the cold line. Colorado. I'm going into the mountains. What? Yeah, I'm making great. What? Yeah, I'm making great time, and I'm way ahead of the fucking cold. I won't experience any cold at all if I keep going south. So I'm gonna go into the Rocky fucking Mountains, fuck that all up, and boy, that fuck everything up. Boy, that fuck everything up. Just me losing my fucking mind sitting in Raton, New Mexico. Yeah, he rides for me. He rides for me. I like to provoke arguments between community members on the Raton community pages. You know, you gonna take that from him? I wouldn't let her talk to you that way. Comments like that's why your husband left you. You know, I'm fucking in. Your husband left you. You know, I'm fucking in with these folks. You know, there was one. I started offering people, no matter what they're asking for, I'd do it for $20 for gas, no matter what it was. There was one lady like trying to find random people on the internet to go fucking babysit her kids, which is fucking horrifying within itself. But she's like, anyone want to babysit tomorrow? And I was like, yeah, I'll babysit them dare kids for $20 for gas, just for $20 for gas, just for $20 for gas. And some woman comes in, I forget her name now, and she's like, that's creepy. A guy wants to babysit. And my comments like, that's why your fucking husband left. Now, how do I know her husband left her? Because she's on Facebook yelling at someone for wanting to babysit. You know, why are we not mad at the person trying to get random people on the internet to babysit their children? You're mad because a man responded, you know? And I was right. I left him, actually, and she goes through this whole thing, and she probably has a terrible situation there. I probably brought up a sore subject, I'm sure. I'm actually a victim, and I don't know what he told you. And I'm like, oh, honey, this isn't a journal or a diary. You know what I mean? Like, if I wanted your book, I'd go read it on Amazon. Well, you asked. I'm like, I didn't ask anything. I just said, this is why your husband left you. You know? Just, you didn't give me a ride while I was there. I was there for 8 days. I was there for 8 days. You drove by me. Everyone in that town. You know? I'm even fucking with the kids out there. Right? Some guys fucking, oh, hey, I needed 3 bikes for my children. Oh, I'll bring you 3 bikes tomorrow. Does he need $20 for gas? Really? Yeah. Does he need $20 for gas? Really? Yeah, man, I'll bring it all through. Just don't respond. You know what I mean? You ignore the messages and don't respond. Because that motherfucker who passed me by and didn't give me a motherfucking ride. After 8 days of freezing my ass off in the mountains. He drove by me. You know, so then he had to go to his kids and be like, we got bikes for you guys. We're going to have bicycles rolling through, baby. And then nothing. You know, disappoint his children. You don't want to give me a ride? Fine, I'll make you disappoint your fucking kids. don't be like me. There's something wrong there. You know what I mean? There's something not right. But goddamn, is it funny to me? I'm rolling the whole time. I'm rolling the whole time. You know? Rolling the whole time. Just fucking with these fucking people in this small town. They don't even have a laundromat there. They got one, but they might set your clothes on fire. They all go to Trinidad nearby to do their laundry. I even had two random people offer to give me a ride to Trinidad that were from there, that own a business in Raton. They're like, you don't want to do laundry here, we'll give you a ride to Trinidad and back. And I didn't take them up on it. I don't want to inconvenience anybody. You know? But the people in Raton, they're all on the list. Good morning, Diggy. I don't know what flowers you can send me. Well, flowers. Oh no, I'm petty. I am fucking petty. You know, petty. I am fucking petty. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I look up to Kendrick Lamar. I look up to 50 Cent. The level of petty is something I strive for. You know, it always come out of left. It always come out of left field too. Like, I like to let things fucking boil up and then simmer down to nothing. And it was like, I think he's leaving me alone. I think he's done. And then boom. I think he's leaving me alone. I think he's done. And then boom, we're right back to it. Out of fucking nowhere, left field. You know? Just blindside a motherfucker. And I got that soup's a turning. I'm just waiting for a moment to flick it out of him. Here's some boiling hot soup, bitch. Pop. Soup, bitch. Pop. I don't have the time. You know, between live streaming and traveling and editing, Papa Chains, hitchhiking, fucking meetups, collabs, fucking trying to have meetups, collabs, fucking trying to have some social life, some resemblance of a social life. I don't have the time to be doing this shit, but I make time. I fucking make time every time. Can't stop, won't stop. What up, exposing scammers? Love the name, homie. What are you covering? You follow back. I fucking love awareness, man. Oh, I love awareness because this app has taken a turn. I've noticed in the last year. Where it's becoming more like the Red Play Button app, where people just aren't putting up with fucking scammers as much anymore. You know, there'll always be enablers, there'll always be victims of scamming, hands down. But people's own communities are calling them out now, and that's something you see in the Red Play Button app. You've seen that like that for like 10 years over there. You're starting to see it now over here. And I'll say it's mostly the fucking awareness folks. You know, what up, Takes daily hat flipping. I can't wrap my head around that Tank guy. You know, I go in there to watch your guys' comments because it's fucking hilarious, and I talk some shit. It's now a bad time to mention that I'm making 4 stealth t-shirts. But this fucking dude sitting there flipping a hat, and his entire community's like, we don't want to see this. We don't give a fuck about you flipping a hat. You know? He did it like over fucking like 200 to 300 times. You know? Oh, you do Jordan Paul awareness? Hell yeah. Yeah, my only interaction with Jordan Paul, because she's not a traveler, you know, so I didn't really, even back when I did awareness stuff, I used to do a lot of it, but not really anymore. But back when I did awareness stuff, I found out about Jordan Paul like Penny Ferry and shit like that. You know. Me and Penny fucking been homies for a long time. But I went into her live like, I don't know, a month ago. My first interaction with and only interaction with Jordan Paul. And on the screen it says like, you know, no restreaming allowed. And I'm like, oh, like terms and conditions on TikTok, like anything you put on TikTok can be used by anyone else on TikTok. It's just in the terms and conditions. Immediately I'm blocked, and like, I don't know, like her enablers and her like bagging me for saying that. He's just a troll. Yeah, he's just another one. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm just telling you how TikTok works. I do this for a living. Like, what the fuck? Oh, that's you. Tank's Daily Hat Flipping. Oh, that's you. Tank's Daily Hat Flipping is exposing. Okay, okay. Gotcha. What the fuck are y'all doing? They're building the pyramids over here, apparently. What up, Smiley? How you living? You guys follow my merch supplier here. Just rolled out a new I Slept With Anywhere Man shirt. Design. It looks so fucking good. You know, it came out so good. Thank you, Smiley. It does look fucking amazing. Thank you, Smiley. It does look fucking amazing. But Anita came up with the idea. Said it multiple times too. It was like, if you really want this, to fucking go for it. But I do sleep lives on occasion, so I gotta yell over the fucking construction zone over here under this bridge apparently. But I do sleep lives, and the people that enjoy them really enjoy them. Mostly like people just talk to each other in the chat, and you get to see wherever I'm camping out for the night. If I got the power for it, it's a lot of power bank. Processing power to fucking go live and shit. So choose through my power banks. But make sure you follow my supplier right there. Amazing fucking work. Any creators trying to get merchandise done, check out Smiley. Fucking no complaints at all. Got a shirt in the mug the other day? Hell yeah, seriously. And just to say it, I'm going to virtue signal here a little bit. I kept the price points as low as possible. I make $1 to $3 per item. If it was a high priced item, I only charge $1 on my end for profit. If it's a lower price, like the t-shirts, I make $3 a t-shirt. The way I look at it, if I have gifts and donation links, then it seems unfair to charge, $25 for a shirt. I'm making $8 a hit. I feel like that's just taking advantage of people that really enjoy what I'm doing. I feel like that's just taking advantage of people that really enjoy what I'm doing and really enjoy my content, really enjoy my channel. So I kept all the price points as low as humanly possible. Again, I'm making $1 to $3 profit per item. Fast shipping. Yeah, so I didn't want to deal with a corporation anymore, like Teespring, like I was using before. I was nervous with the. I didn't want to deal with a corporation anymore, like Teespring, like I was using before. I was nervous with the supplier because I used a supplier back in my first year traveling, and they just stopped sending stuff out. They just stopped filling orders, and that made me look like shit. I'm glad it happened very early on in my social media career. I have some close friends that don't even get their shit. Elizabeth, thank you. Don't overpay me, Smiley. You're doing all the fucking work, man. But, so I was nervous going in the supplier again. I was nervous, using the supplier. But Smiley had a great track record. Has worked with other creators before. Is still working with other creators currently. So I felt good there. But also, I can't get prototypes and shit. I can't get blanks. I can't get stuff sent to me because I'm on the road. So I'm like, I don't even know if this stuff's gonna look good. It was a stressful kind of vibe doing it. But I was like, Smiley does this for a living. Let's trust Smiley. Couldn't be happier. Yeah, anyone that's gotten their orders completely happy. We've only had one issue, and so some guy, Smiley, you were on it quick. Some guy on my Discord's like, I ordered something a month ago and never got it. And she's like, what's your order number, whatever, what's the information? And she's like, look, it's sent out and it was received. So, maybe it's somewhere on your end, but we'll send it out to you if we got it. What happened is his wife took it, thought it was like his father or something, put it aside, and he didn't get it. He found out an hour later, conveniently. But that was quick customer service shit. Love that. Because the first supplier I used, hopefully they're done with that, I'll keep yelling over it. The first supplier I used, like, refused to work with the customers at all. So, like, anytime there's an issue with the order, any questions, people would come to me on live stream or a message. I had to go to my supplier, ask them. They would tell me, and then I would tell the person. I'm like, this sucks. So, so, Smiley, thank you for doing amazing work, making amazing merchandise, and making it so fucking easy on my end. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, I love that about you. Shadow, what's up, homie? I love haters. This is an awesome profile picture, by the way. You have a shirt. You have a shirt calendar. They both look great. The calendar was fun. Can't really do another one of those. Maybe in a couple months, start working on that. But I mean, the photos I take now compared to the photos I took last year. When I made the calendar, drastically different. Been working on that skill like a motherfucker. Like I'll do my first pin video of those fucking trees. Like, I don't know, I'd never be able to take that shot. I would never be able to take that shot. You go fucking 6 months ago, Really looking up. The very first clip of that first pin video I put up yesterday, where everything, you see all the detail, it's all fucking beautiful. I was getting lens flare, and I got a lens cover to get rid of that. I fucking plop that on. I'm like, damn, I'm getting good at this shit. They only had this one. Usually it's like a piece of plastic that goes around your lens, but they didn't have one. And where was I? Look at that whole look of the town. Obviously California. I forget now. But it's just this little guy that collapses, which is perfect for me. This is the only one they had, and I was like kind of bummed initially, but it collapses up like a little fucking cup or a bowl. So it packs super small. I'm like, that's actually fucking perfect for what I'm doing. So if I'm ever doing video or photo towards the sun's above me. For my phones and the camera, I'd put my hand over the camera, over the lens. It worked. It just sucks, because there's so many shots with my hands in. there. You can see me doing that in the video. If you saw the video where I'm reading the book, I think it's like 4 or 5 videos back now. We're reading the book on the train, and then I keep cutting to the side of the train. And it goes over this like covered bridge to this river. A fucking beautiful shot. But you can see my hand shows up in the fucking shot for a quick second as I'm turning the camera. Because I have my hand off to the side, blocking the sun, because it's my camera phone, the camera on my phone. And then when I turn the camera, my fucking hand's in the shot. I'm like, fuck. But I only had one take. I'm only passing by that bridge one time on the train, so I had to use it. It was either just scrap it and forget about it, or use it. Decided to use it. But you can see what I'm doing. I can fucking cover the camera, get the lens flare out. Sometimes you want that like sun flare, lens flare thing, but most of the time you don't. Get him, Jen, get him. I think I'm gonna do your funeral tomorrow, Jen. See the progression. Yeah, man, it's all about learning. That's why I try to tell creators, like, don't be afraid to make a bad video. Don't be afraid to post a bad video. It'll mark your progress. You go back and watch my early shit in the Red Play Button app, or even on here, dude, drastically fucking different. I had 5 years to perfect this. Get better at my craft, right? But even just minimal effort, people will respect you, way more than just doing the same fucking thing all the time. But in life in general, don't be afraid to appear foolish. It means you're working on yourself. It means you're learning something new and you're not proficient at it yet, or you're not knowledgeable about it yet. But if you're doing social media, you got to grow with your community one way or another. Or people are just going to fucking get bored and leave. You got to grow. You got to work on shit. You got to grow. You got to work on shit. up that production value. But I like the struggle, because you look back at like a lot of early directors, some of their best work was like their first couple of movies when they had no budget at all. And they had to work around, okay, we don't have a dolly. All right, put a towel under the camera tripod and we'll pull the towel and that'll make a dolly. You know, if anyone's looking to do photography, or videography, you always do a fake dolly with a towel on the floor. Just pull it. You don't even need the tripod, you put the camera right on there. Pull it that way. But some of the best work is working around problem solving of not having a large budget. So for traveling creators that hitchhike and hop trains, like you can only carry so fucking much. How are you gonna work around not having a gimbal? All right, well, my phones have really good auto stabilization. So if I want a nice clean shot, I'll use my phone. Nice steady shot, I'll use my phone. If I want a steady shot, I'll use my phone. If I want something more kinetic with that shake, fucking pull the camera out on a train. Boom, you're just gonna shake no matter what. Well, that home video kind of feel, you know, dial it in, make it look kind of like the 80s. That's what I like to do. The 80s, that's what I like to do. The 80s and 90s fucking handheld camera kind of vibe. You know, those big giant fucking things. Fucking back in the day. Now our phones do it better. Jane, Dawn, thank you for the gifts. We go populous anywhere, Troy's. Yo, what's up, Sheila? Watch The Weight of the Wait. Oh man, I gotta make a part 2 to that, right? I have to make a part 2. It's a tribute to Shoestring video. You know what I mean? And then probably leave it alone after that. We did a part 1. Me and Shoestring did a part 1. With The Weight of the Wait. So beat up for part 2. He passes away, you know? So I think just doing a video about how he inspired me to come out here and do this shit. How he's like inspired me to carry a bucket. That's the reason I got a Yeti bucket. Oh, he got one. I need one. That's the reason I got a Yeti bucket. Oh, he got one. I need one. Comes in handy though. Glad I got it. It's a table right now to hold my tripod. You know? But talk about traveling with him and how fucking good he was to me. And I think it's time to put it to bed after that, you know? Just got some more ashes on the train. And put it all the rest. What up, Keyblade? I am in Oregon. I hop a train on Wednesday. I get in here on Wednesday. So Tuesday night, hop a train out of California, Dunsmuir, and end up here in Eugene. So Tuesday night, hop a train out of California, Dunsmuir, and end up here in Eugene. Tried to get on the train out here yesterday, but no luck. One train pulled up and there's no rideables. Not close enough for me to get on before the train started rolling again. So we'll try it again. See if we can go on get. Yeah, it was a beautiful trip. Watch my last, I think 6-7 videos. At least 5. I think it's 5 videos. The first bit video is from that train ride, and then the last 4 for newly uploaded stuff. Beautiful fucking ride, dude. Beautiful fucking ride, dude. Beautiful ride. Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate that, Great Lakes. Yeah, officially no longer a California resident. Let's pull up some visual cues here. Some visual cues. California. It's half the fucking state, half the country. It's California. Don't look at those little green dots. Those are my hop out informations. Little green dots. Those are my hop out informations. But yeah, you know, this fucking. I started at that bottom green dot there, and went all the way to fuck up to there, there, there. 3/4 of the way up the country. Just from that quick little train ride. Was on there for like 14 hours or something. Got me all the was on there for like 14 hours or something. Got me all the way up here, fucking halfway through Oregon. I gotta try to get on another one. And again, I probably might have heard one train last night. I was laying down so no one could see me. There's people walking right by me last night. Couldn't even fucking see me here. Fucking see me here. You know, no lights here and shit like that. And there's all these rocks all around me. They blended right in. But I heard A Train last night when I was half asleep. I heard A Train last night when I was half asleep. I didn't even I'd have to get up to look. I'm like, I'm fucking sleeping. Fuck that. But yesterday I was waiting here. I found a homie in town here. We knew each other like virtually for a quick minute. And then we walked by each other. I was like, yo, are you so-and-so? Like, hey, what's up? So we hung out for like 3 hours just chatting. I was waiting for a train. No luck. One pulled up. No luck. One pulled up. Nothing rideable. So my options, I gotta get to town and get more food anyway. I got no food left. So it's not far. I just gotta fucking walk a couple miles out of here. I'll be all right. But I gotta figure out, do I just try to hop a train out of here? I got a fucking shit ton of traveling homies, train riding homies, locals. I'll go into this fucking folk punk show tonight. And I'm like, I should show up. Say hi to everybody real quick. You know what I mean? Just to fucking have a presence in the community. But I also want to get the fuck out of here and get to Portland and start fucking heading east. So we'll see what happens. I'll have a snacky snack and think about it. I get a lot of footage of Oregon already. The train ride up, most of that daytime footage was already in Oregon. I landed in Klamath Falls at like 3 in the morning in Southern Oregon. I'm like Klamath Falls like 3 a.m. Decided to stay on. Like, fuck, I'm sleeping anyway. Let's keep sleeping. Get a little more north. Good morning. Is it morning still? It is. It's only 2:30. Yeah, those old steam trains, man, they were much smaller. They're much smaller, so like they could go like up to 100 miles an hour, man. These ones are so fucking long and big. It's super dangerous to have them moving that fast, so they don't go above 70. Either 65 or 70. I think it's 70. Excuse me. But yeah, fucking. Those things are no joke. That's where these started. For train hoppers. Now we use them as gas masks. They're coming up here, there's non-stop tunnels, so I put water on my skank, my bandana, cover my face with it. Less carbon monoxide, probably placebo, but hey, it makes me feel better. Less carbon monoxide. But initially they had the big ass bandanas they had around their necks, the old school hobos with the steam engines, because the coal embers would come back and drift and fucking land in their neck and shit and burn them up. So they had the fucking bandanas that cover up their neck to keep themselves from getting burnt. That's what everyone started rocking the bandanas, man. But the more you know. Fort Wayne, yeah, little difference there. Long and big can be dangerous. Facts. I've been in so many B1s. Oh, dude, I was in 12 B1s yesterday. You know, what the fuck is that? What kind of weird flex is that, Third Eye? What the fuck is that? You ever been in a B1 bomber? I have. Cool, man. Go do a live about it. What the fuck? If I want to hear your life story, I go fucking get the book. On Amazon, my guy. The fuck is that as an introduction? Maybe I'm being me. Jungle Jack, what's up, bum? With the Harmony, hope you're doing well, brother. Longest consecutive live stream in history. Guinness World Book of Records, Jungle Jack. Consecutive live stream in history. Guinness World Book of Records, Jungle Jack. Rizzuto right there. Good morning, Tim. I might hang around another day. I got some friends in town I want to meet. There's a folk punk show everyone's going to go to. Folk punk show everyone's going to go to tonight, so I might go check it out. Or I might go hop out of here. I don't know. There's someone in town here that like they're really friendly with me and I'm really friendly with them. You know, like really friendly with them. You know, like we definitely be flirting. So like I don't want to catch a case of relationships. I really fucking don't want to catch a case of relationships. So that's kind of making me just want to fucking get out of town. Plus I want to like hurry up and start heading east. Get the pool. I got a bunch of shit to do in pool. I don't want to get all that done and then start fucking flying, hopping trains going east. But I'm gonna go eat about it after the live. I'll go figure it out. I got a couple miles to walk into town. See what I want to do. If I get some food in me. See if a train shows up or whatever. Or just fucking hang out for a night and try again tomorrow. Jeremy, what's up, homie? Yeah, I don't want to catch a case in the fields. You know. Jump to Eugene. Yeah. It's Friday. Yeah, Wednesday. Early afternoon, late morning, I jumped off my train here in Eugene from California. Went and got a motel, fucking charged everything up, rested up. Decided it was $86, which is like more than I usually pay for a motel anyway. So I was gonna get 2 nights to take a whole day to chill. But I don't want to pay. It's a small room. No desk. I was using a little end table in the corner. It's all stuffed in the little corner and shit. And I'm like, yo, this room is not worth 86. I don't think any room is worth 86 anyway. So I just got one night. Decided to try to keep moving, but no luck on the train yesterday. So maybe I'll hang around town for another day. Maybe I'll get out of here today. Lord knows. Me not knowing helps me from getting caught anyway. Come on here. I'm going to try to grab a train from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. And if one comes through, then they don't know what train I'm on, you know? Or when I'll be in the yard. So if I don't know, it helps me from getting caught. Don't get feels. Try not to. I've been on a lawnmower before. Drove it around and everything. You ever been on a lawnmower before? Drove it around and everything. You ever been on a lawnmower before? I have. That person got real quiet. Do I be looking at a big closet? Yeah, it was whatever. It was a room. Had everything I needed. Bed, fucking outlets and walls, even a ceiling, you know. But yeah, $86 a night. That's too much for any fucking room for me, man. There's a $100 deposit they didn't charge me. I thought that was nice. So I reached out to one that I've met before, and I was like, yo, like I'm getting a Modi tonight. If you need a shower, hit me up. And they hit me up hours later. They're like, yo, I'm in a Modi too. Hell yeah. But when I was checking in, it was like, just you? I'm like, yeah, I might have a friend coming by for like a couple hours, not too late. Look, we're not charging you a deposit, as I trust you and I'm being nice, but like, look, we're not charging you a deposit, as I trust you and I'm being nice, but like, don't have anyone fucking the room up. Like, ain't no one fucking the room up. No one be around, you're fine. But, That was nice when they didn't charge the deposit. You don't have to worry about all that shit. I gotta go to the fucking store, hit an ATM, pay the $4 fucking ATM fee and all that shit. You know, it's the fucking check-in. You know, because that's the fucking check-in. You know, because I don't put it on a card anymore at all. Deposit all of California. Deposit all of California coming out of LA. Once you got north of LA, every fucking motel had a $100 deposit. Card and wait 5 or 7 days to get it back. I ain't got money like that, you know. So the fucking go get cash. Some places don't even take cash for fucking security deposit anymore. Give that back to me. Hopefully. You know, I would say 1 out of 50, and so I would say 1 out of 50, and so 1 out of 100 just don't give you your deposit back. They'll come up with some bullshit, take you to steal your deposit. There's really nothing I can do. They take a small claims court, and I'm not gonna. Down it's up Shit's Creek. I get it. You don't trust people not to fuck up your room. Down it's up Shit's Creek. I get it. You don't trust people not to fuck up your rooms and shit. So you don't trust a stranger. But I gotta trust a stranger to give me back $100, $150. To fucking roll the dice with. When if they steal it, there's nothing I can do but make a video about it. You know. I did make like $15 to $20. I did make like $15 to $20 on the video I did about the last one that stole my deposit. And it was only a $30 deposit. And I talked about it on live, and I think people threw in like $40 to recover the 30. To recover the 30. So I made $50 on losing 30. So thank you guys for watching the video and for anyone that donated. Much appreciated. It was like, I don't know, a month and a half ago or so. I love that. I made that video with the guy standing right there. Like the part where I'm talking and shit. He was standing right there. The moment he was like, yeah, the blinds are messed up. He showed me, He showed me photos of the blinds messed up, and he showed me photos of the tub. So I showed him a video I took with the roaches. I'm like, you can see in the, you can see in the shadow that the blinds are already messed up right there. You know, showing him the bugs in the room. And he's like, you moved the furniture? Oh, yeah, and I moved it back. What the fuck's the problem? Yeah, I moved furniture around, and I moved it back. Nothing broke. What the fuck are we worried about here? So he let me know he's not giving me the deposit back. I'm like, okay, cool. Pull the phone out. Yes, I'm out here at the lowest ranked motel in Sacramento. I quickly found out why. You know, I go through the whole thing, and then it showed the clips from the room with the bugs. And then at the end of that video, I just clipped it up, cut it so that part went to the end. But it's like, and now I see why. Like he's fucking 5 feet away from me. I wasn't doing the video. Fucking dog in his place. He moved the furniture. Yeah. It did make them all fucking. They were all underneath that fucking, the big ass like TV stand I moved to the side, or like dresser is a big dresser, I moved that. Like, oh, big fuckers, small fuckers, everything in between. I do love the people that don't know who I am in the comment section of that video, because they're like, be careful when you go home. I've already solved that problem. We're good to go, homie. So you hear why they drywall screw the furniture. I like to use the TV. The TV in the room, I like to use as a second monitor for my computer. That way if I'm editing stuff up, I can have like a, fucking red play button video on or something, or just have a second screen for editing. So I have like the from same video on or something, or just have a second screen for editing. So I have like the from just say I'm doing a voiceover, right? I'll have the video that I'm gonna be working on the one TV, and then the other screen is just the microphone with the audio software. So I gotta keep clicking back and forth. I can have the video playing while I'm doing the voiceover stuff to the video. I'm doing the voiceover stuff to the video in real time. So it takes a lot of the guesswork out of it, you know. Trying to do audio on a phone, dude, it is miserably long. Every single fucking audio clip you gotta go and edit individually. So if you're cutting them up, into 20 different fucking thoughts or whatever, you gotta sit there each and every one. Doing the computer so much faster. So much fucking faster. The one thing we get in the computer is good for is fucking working on audio. And there's so many more options than you can do on the phone. You know, I can add a little bit of reverb, I can change the EQ up, you know, and stuff, whatever the fuck I want to do with it. Excuse me, necessary evil there. But it's just nice to have a second monitor. So I'm always rearranging furniture. Even the last motel I got into, it's like, okay, let's move this. It's just nice to have a second monitor. So I'm always rearranging furniture. Even the last motel I got into, it's like, okay, let's move this the fuck out of the way, get the computer desk. No, sorry, not the last one. They didn't even have a computer desk. Last week, move everything. You know, and then I move it all back before I leave. I take all my trash. And I put it all together and I put it up on the desk or up on the table, whatever. So like the one in the bathroom, I'll take that and put that up on the sink counter. And then the one in the room itself, will put that up with whatever else, like a pizza box or something. I'll throw that up there. There's one less thing the fucking cleaning lady's got to do, the housekeeping has to do, to fucking, you know, bend over and clean up and shit. Just grab it and throw it. If I want to be there multiple days, every morning I'll go and take my trash out, throw it in the dumpster or whatever. So it's not a whole bunch of it. You know, whatever I'm getting into, it's just like hitting a Walmart for fucking gear and stuff, a whole bunch of boxes or whatever. I try to throw a tip. I don't always have cash though. You know, I try to throw a tip, you know, $5-10, whenever I'm fucking in a room for the fucking housekeeping. But I don't always have cash on me. Sometimes it's just like $2 in quarters. I'm sorry, left over from laundry. But I wish I'd throw something. 2.5 hours from me. 2.5 hours from me. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a nice area out here, man. I see why y'all live in Oregon. Plus, I got a plastic bag yesterday. I see why y'all live in Oregon. Plus, I got a plastic bag yesterday. They gave me a plastic bag, you know? I got it right over here. I was carrying all my food and stuff. I'll put it in my bucket and carry it in case I gotta go poop on a train. But, it's fucking gross, right? Oh, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But, yeah, it's fucking gross, right? Oh, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But, yeah, I got plastic bags here in Oregon. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. You know? I haven't seen a plastic bag since, Wyoming. Colorado, no plastic. Arizona, they got any plastic in Arizona. And then California, no bags at all. It's all paper, you gotta pay extra for them. I carry a reusable Aldi bag. Oh no, I gave that away. Someone on the house told me he needed a bag, I gave it to him. But usually I got a reusable bag in my bucket. So when I land in a state that doesn't use plastic, you know, those paper bag handles, those handles don't last so long, you know, or you get a paper bag out. Plastic bag areas, but I usually keep a reusable bag. I could grab a new one. So I gave that my last one on house homie a couple weeks ago. But it comes in handy, man. You know, I gotta walk 3 miles, 4 miles, and I got all this food and shit to cook or whatever the fuck I got for supplies for the day. Carry that. Walk 3 miles, 4 miles, and I got all this food and shit to cook or whatever the fuck I got for supplies for the day. carry that in a reusable bag than fucking trying to figure it out with paper. Good morning. Oh, I bet I've been good. Good morning. Oh, I bet I've been good. It's fucking lazy at this point, Paul. Oh, we should come be. So wherever the train takes, wherever the train takes me, that's where I'm going for a bit. Oh, I might try to leave. Not sure. Not sure yet. Let's see what the day brings. But not a lot of train action here, surprisingly. Been up 15 hours. Only saw 15 hours. Only saw one train. It might have been a couple while I was sleeping. But yeah, I've only seen one train going. But yeah, I've only seen one train going. All my errands, laundry, and shit. So like, it's not a lot of trains. A lot of trains. Nothing this morning at all. Nothing this morning at all. Been up since 6. Yeah. W bag facts. Hold on, let me see. W bag facts. Hold on, let me see. I'll check something right quick. You guys will have my undivided attention. Kind of divided. I have ADHD, so no matter what, it's going to be a little split. You're going to get that a little split. You're going to get that fucking motel. There definitely has been times where, like, I've got an extra night at the. That was dumb. You know? So I'm glad I made a decision and not get 2 nights this week. Overpriced. You know, it's a decent room. Small, but decent. And, you know, great fucking Wi-Fi, man. I was uploading shit way quicker. So yesterday morning, I went live from the motel. I got up like 4:30 in the morning. I started switching data around and moving stuff from my camera to my computer, computer from my camera to my computer, computer to the phones via email, and through WeTransfer. So the application I paid $3 a week for, so I don't lose any quality or compression. I don't get any compression when I transfer my stuff around. And then I download it on my phone in its original quality, and then upload it onto the cloud. So then all my devices, 2 phones and the computer, I can pull video and photo as needed for editing and shit. And that usually takes. I had 2 gigs of stuff to move. The whole process usually takes 3 to 4 hours. It took me 25 minutes. You know, it's like fuck. All right, what do I do now? So just kicked it for a while on live, and then packed up and got out of there. Erica with the Anywhere Troys. What's up, Penny? Welcome in. Oh, cold? Yeah, I'm comfortable. It ain't bad at all. It was at 58, you said? Yeah, bad at all. It was at 58, you said? Yeah, it ain't bad at all. I'm sure if I was in direct sunlight, I wouldn't be wearing a sweater and a fucking beanie. But under this bridge, nice and breezy with the clouds and shit. Plus, it stayed dry last night. It rained out like a motherfucker. Stayed pretty dry, though. Erica, thank you so much, homie. That is a baller profile picture. I like it. gonna go live for a little bit here. I gotta pack it up and go and get out of here. Every day I gotta make my bed, pack it up and carry it with me. Pack it up and carry it with me. Go get some food in town. You know, and get protein shake and a banana probably. There's a convenience store a couple miles down the tracks here. But yeah, stay dry. Rained out all last night. A lot of this morning too. Looks like it just let up. I might get some rain off and on throughout the day. Not much though, just a little bit. Don't worry about all my stuff getting wet. But we'll get some food and then figure out if I'm getting out of here today or trying to get out of here tomorrow. Figure it all out. It's a win-win either way. One, either I get some miles, or two, I meet up with a bunch of train riding fucking travel homies that are in town for a show. Oh. Is it raining? No, it's not raining right now. It actually just Oh. Is it raining? No, it's not raining right now. It actually just let up like an hour ago. I haven't seen any drops. Let up like an hour ago. I haven't seen any drops. There's a puddle over here. I'm using the gauge the rain. No drops are coming down. So it looks like the worst of it's over. Yeah. So it looks like the worst of it's over. Check the weather though. Precipitation. Yeah, I may get a little bit of rain here and there. Doesn't look bad though. Precipitation. Yeah, I may get a little bit of rain here and there. Doesn't look bad though. It's only 15% chance tonight. Go up and on tomorrow morning. Rain. They got rain all day tomorrow. It looks like fuck. I better get out of here today then. Yeah, rain all day tomorrow. But there's a fucking person in town. We're flirting. You know, I think at the end of the day, I really just want to hang out with them. But avoid it. You know. Fucking coffee everywhere. What the fuck? How'd that happen? Fucking coffee everywhere. What the fuck? How'd that happen? So maybe I should just get some miles today. Get up to Portland and start doing all my. Otherwise, I'll probably have to wait until Sunday to even try to get out of here. And eat after the live and figure it out. What takes the charge here? Is it going to be brain or heart? You know, what takes the charge here? Is it going to be brain or heart? You know, which one wins today? We'll find out. Stay tuned. Central Valley? I don't even know it rained out there. I hate swans, Erica. You know what swans did to me? Hate swans, Erica. You know what swans did to me? How dare you know what swans did to you? How dare you know what swans did to me? It was 1975 to me. It was 1975. These swans showed up, bit my big toe. 10 years old, and these goddamn swans came out of nowhere. 10 years old, and these goddamn swans came out of nowhere. With the beanie though, you're gonna with the beanie though, you can just tell like a giant nugget. I know what you're thinking. Wow, this guy's life is so. Well, I know what you're thinking. Wow, this guy's life is so. Well, then figure silly. In Kern County in Bakersfield, it's going to be super fucking desert and fucking arid. But then you go just north of there, you're in the Lush Valley, right? It gets hot as fuck, right? But you get like the Delta breeze. It gets hot as fuck, right? But you get like the Delta breeze. And you get some rain and stuff like that. The walnuts and I don't know. Someone explained to me the switch. It went from like peaches and oranges in California, all through Central Valley, going into Sacramento and just north of it. Always had vineyards, still grapes there. Grapes, the fucking vineyards are disgusting. Like there's roaches everywhere. Anytime you find a fucking grape vineyard, fucking roaches everywhere, dude. But yeah, at some point, I feel like not too long ago, and they went from like peaches and apples and citrus in Central Valley, California, and switched out for like almonds and walnuts and tree nuts, pecans, stuff like that. Well, pecans, if you want to be a douche about it. It's like the folks that say instead of saying ants, they say aunt. Yeah, we get it. You're pretentious. It's fine. Oh, thank you for the fan capital. Should be paying you, man. Fucking hooked it up. I did see some walnuts up there. So I was talking to one of my homies when I was hanging out just north of Bakersfield. I was talking to one of my homies when I was hanging out just north of Bakersfield. And it was just getting to be nighttime, and someone's just going down, and I find this orchard. And I go camp out by the orchard, and I see all these little green balls on the trees. And I'm like, so I hit my homie up in a video, and I was like, yeah, I'm out here, but these fucking apples. Apples or peaches or something. I'm not quite sure. And the next morning I went up and I grabbed one, and it was hard as fuck as walnut. So I was like, oh, scratch that, it's a walnut tree. She's like, I'm never fucking taking you foraging. I'm like, you need to take me foraging so I learn, apparently, because I don't know the fucking difference between an apple and a walnut. There's people that just hand do it. They'll take two walnuts and just rub them together, and it polishes them. Or people put them in a machine to polish them. They look cool as shit. I guess you can, if you do it for 20 years or so, you can make jade out of it. I just like seeing polished walnuts on the internet. Erica with the March time. Hitting that gift gallery, homie. Thank you, Erica. Hazel with the heart. When she's buying it all up. Really, Jeremy? Horrifying. You know that you can't like grow bananas? You can't just like get a banana tree and grow bananas? The chances of whatever seeds you get from that banana tree to actually grow bananas is like close to none. Close to zero. It is done on purpose. The Chiquita Banana Company is fucking like an evil empire. I still buy bananas. I know it's evil. I buy them anyway. I need the potassium. But yeah, they're like overthrown governments just for cheaper bananas. But also they've hoarded all the seeds for banana trees that actually produce bananas, and they've fucking made a point that any of that go out, you can't actually get bananas from those trees. Like, it's few and far between. You'd be extremely lucky. Yeah, Rick, title gifter, gift gallery, fireworks. Thank you, homie. Yeah, bananaopoly. It's fucking crazy. These fucking rich fuckers, man, they're getting away with some weird shit. So I like that first pin video I did yesterday. I've had that sound in my back pocket. And I've seen other creators like just stealing the sound. I've seen other creators like just stealing the sound and saying it, like that Joker guy. He's like, I don't know. If you're like the guy that just like he looks just like the Heath Row Joker, and it's like, dude, if your whole mantra is like, you know, pro working class, anti like corporation, but you battle all the fucking time, get out of here, you fucking plastic fake motherfucker. Put your clown makeup on. Very applicable. But he just stole the fucking sound word for word. One of my first pin video. He just stole the dude's words and they never gave. He just stole the dude's words and they never gave him credit for it. I'm like, ugh, you're gross. But I think there's some really great points in that. You know, the idea of living free seems like a fantasy now. Not having debt. You know, not being under people's thumbs, and just living a life outside of the societal norms. This seems so fucking so much like fantasy now. You know, like even the beginning of what he's saying. You know, they took the fruit trees, they took the trees, they packaged it and sold it back to you. They took the water, bottled it up, and sold it back to you. You know, you can't really do that. Even this catching rainwater is illegal in a lot of places. We run that back. Getting water from the sky where the water comes down is illegal in a whole bunch of states, cities, and counties, local level and state level. What? What do you mean? What do you mean it's illegal? What do you mean it's illegal to get water from the sky? Nope, you have to pay for it. So fucking bananas. That's what we call the wraparound. What's up, Sue? Welcome in, homie. Good morning, Ramona. Farmers can't reuse seeds. It's fucking crazy. Erica with the Bloom Melody. I don't really do much of a melody. I was just sleeping there. Who names these fucking gifts? Like the Level Up Sparks? It's just a cake. It's just a cake, man. It's just a cake. Caribou with the Harvey, thank you. But yeah, man. Fucking crazy times we live in. Oh shit, it's a work truck. Do I get low or just sit tight? Coming this way. They don't see me. We're good. I would never commit a crime on TikTok Live. That'd be silly. But if I was going to commit a crime on TikTok Live, it'd be illegally trespassing where I camped. And I don't want to be seen. So that worked. I was like, do I dart low? Or do I just fucking sit here and don't move? Human eyes attracting to movement in bright colors. You know, that's why I don't wear bright colors. But I think sitting still is the right call there. Incognito hobo, you know it. Erica with the Go Popular Anywhere choice. Erica, thank you for all the love today. Mike, I'm using the phone microphone. My other microphone's right here in my camera bag. My lavalier mics. I don't use these for videos though. I usually stash them so you can't see them in the video. Unless I'm doing like a video from a motel where I'm clearly. I'm using them, whatever. I won't sneak them then. But yeah, these are my mics. But yeah, these are my mics here. Works really good for loud environments. Noise canceling's out of this world. Its audio quality overall is great. I can't leave use them on live though because I gotta constantly be charging my phones when I'm on live. You know, like TikTok Live eats up a shit ton of power. So I don't really get to use them when I'm on live, unfortunately. You guys got to deal with whatever background noises I got. Really random nonsense? I didn't even know that. Who's it right now? Houdini's it. Yeah, man. Jen right now. Houdini's it. Yeah, man. Jen. So Shadow got me yesterday, and then a few minutes later I got Jen when she came in. The tokens live, and then Jen got Houdini. I heard last. So I'm not sure who's that. I think it's Houdini. What's up, Dee Dee? How you living, homie? Love and life. Hello. Good to see you as always. The Mississippi. The Mississippi River, I always love crossing. I don't know what it is. Like the first time I crossed it, I'm like, wow, I'm really far from home. Just look at that vibe. Crossing it either way, I'm like, oh, made it halfway across the country. I've never been in the bitch though. I've never been like anywhere near, like in the water of the Mississippi River. Oh, I think it's still Houdini. Oh. Yeah, man, I was like, fuck, I'm it. Fuck. 5 minutes later, tops. Pass it along. That shit's genius. Playing tag in the lives and shit like that. It's fucking smart. You know. Because for any creator you guys are watching where the tag's applicable, it's all engagement for that creator. You know, people talking about fucking tag and shit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dog. It sucks. You don't even tell you it sucks. You live in it. It still sucks. Let me get out of here just a bit. Been live for what, about 9 hours? In 3 hours. I've had a restriction this whole time. We're still rocking like 125 to 140 people. Thank you guys for watching. 25 to 140 people. Thank you guys for watching. You know, whenever you got a restriction, you're immediately off the For You page for new people. And, you know, notifications don't really go out when you're live. So appreciate y'all for showing up. I don't know, man. Everyone's getting harassment and bullying restrictions. Fucking for nothing. Nothing. I was watching Token Tramps live yesterday. He was dealing with some cops. He didn't say a single fuck Token Tramps live yesterday. He was dealing with some cops. He didn't say a single fucking thing. They didn't say a single thing to get a restriction. He immediately got a harassment and bullying restriction. I feel like, I don't know, you go back like 2 months ago, every time I went live, I get a restriction. Every single fucking time, you know? And it's whatever, man. It's all part of it. But it sucks after a while. You know, it's like, damn, man, I'm getting no traction, no new followers, no nothing. Putting all this time in fucking TikTok restrictions for the auto moderation. You know, it's a pain in the ass. At least I know that they usually just fucking take you down for a week, take you down for fucking 3 days to a week to a month. And then you can hopefully appeal it. And that's all automatically. That's all auto moderation too. So you just hope you win. You know, it was very frustrating. For the first year and a half on here, I'd be suspended every month. I'm suspended for a week. You know, so just kind of month. I'm suspended for a week. You know, so just kind of go work. No time for my work week. But you know, it's frustrating. It was like Sisyphus rolling that fucking rock up a hill. You know, goddamn. All right, guys, we're getting some good, because even when you come back off of, if you get a temporary ban, when you come back, your views are suppressed for another week or a month. You know, your videos and your lives. So it's like, I'd get my views up to like 40 or 50 people alive, I'd get suspended, I'd come back 15 to 20, 15 to 25, and then I'd get it back up to 25, and then I'd get it back up at the end of the month towards 50 or 60, get a suspension, come back 15 to 25 for a year and a half, nonstop. That happened. You know. Every once in a while you get a big pop. Not lately, man. I don't know. I think TikTok really wants you to pay for promotion nowadays. But every once in a while you get a big pop and you get more people. Every once in a while you get a big pop and you get more people in your live and shit. And try to grab as many new people as you can. But yeah, fucking lately. I think TikTok really wants you to pay for the promotion stuff, which is fucking cute. How the fuck are you gonna take 70% of my fucking money and then ask me for more money? What the fuck is that? How does that even work? Like, motherfucker, I don't have any money for you, TikTok. You took it all. Like, they take fucking 70% of my gifts. They take 75% of my super fan. 5% of my super fan. And I'm like, what the fuck? You left me with nothing. And then hey, if you pay me more money, you can grow your platform. Motherfucker. What is that? I don't know. I can always smell a creator that paid for promotion. I can smell it from a mile away. They'll have like 100,000 followers, but they only have 100K likes, no comments on their videos and shit. A whole bunch of views. I'm like, yeah. You paid for that, motherfucker. To each their own. You know what I mean? If you want to pay for TikTok promotion, you got to have a full-time job. 50 to 60 hours on top of going 50 or 60 hours on TikTok. And then if you're lucky, you can throw a few fucking pennies. Blue oranges. What's up, homie? Thank you for the hot meat. We're talking about Tank's hat flipping a little while ago. I went in initially, he was like 5 out of 13. And then it came back like an hour later. That Tank Lip guy was on like 12 out of 100 or something. And I'm like, oh, you got really bad at this whole hat flipping thing. But seeing the entire chat being like, we don't want to see this. We don't give a fuck about this hat flipping that you're doing here. Like, I do find myself a little envious of like folks that go live and they're just in a room with LED lights on, because I'm out here like risking my life for my shit, I'm a little envious of that. Like, oh man, they got to figure it out. They're comfortable at home with the AC on or the heat on. I'm out here fucking, trying to fucking survive. But looking at Tank Lip, like, what am I gonna do for content? I gotta do something interesting for content today. What can I do? I'm gonna flip a hat onto my head over and over and over again. I'm like, well, at least I'll out to get desperate like that. At least at no point in my entire social media fucking tenure and career am I gonna have to like flip a hat on my head and feel like that's content. How do I be lazy and still get people to watch? I don't know, I'll flip a hat on my head. I'm gonna do it 300 times. Start flipping for shekels. Start flipping for shekels. We flip hats for Estelle here, Blue Oranges. Oh. There is a huge part of me that wants to do a Forrestal t-shirt just to fucking piss him off. Hit him up, go in the live and be like, hey, we talked about the Forrestal t-shirts with the supplier that I use. And I went and hit them up for it, and then you never contacted them. Yeah, we have Forrestal shirts now. Oh, great, how much am I making? Oh, you weren't involved in the process. This isn't trademarked. So, no, nothing goes to you, homie. You'd be so fucking angry at that. I would giggle. Oh, Yeah, man, I hit my supplier up. I'm like, look, man, this dude's rough around the edges. You know, he's a homie of a homie. My supplier up. I'm like, look, man, this dude's rough around the edges. You know, he's a homie of a homie. You know, like, that's the only reason I went in there is I saw you were talking to him. He was talking about how much he was paying for his merch. I'm like, oh, you're overpaying, brother. But it's back when, like, you know, you were still trying to, like, guide him in the right direction. You still do, but, like, he was listening to you when you were like, pointing him in the right direction to get shit done and not be a horrible fucking human being. But I hit her up and I was like, hey, like, you know, this guy's rough around the edges. He says some weird shit. This is before I knew about the slurs and shit. This is before I knew about the slurs and shit like that. I never even want to hit her up if I knew all that. But I was like, yeah, you know, you fucking probably sell some shirts and shit. I was like, yeah, you know, you fucking probably sell some shirts and shit. She's like, all right, well, I don't know if I want to work with him based on what you just said, but we'll give it a shot. You know, but yeah, the lazy motherfucker never even, like, bothered to fucking check my message. What's up? What's up, Smiley? You still here? One of the creators I like to do that with. Should we do a troll line? Any creator I talk shit about, just fucking steal their logo. Hey guys, come buy Rich the Hungry t-shirts from Smiley Creations. There's so many people who can piss off with that. Oh, I'm still in my sleeping bag and being lazy today. Let's do it. I feel like this is a bad idea, but I don't see how it could be bad. I don't see how it could be bad. You know, because that would piss people off, and they're going their live talking about how I'm selling bootleg merch of their fucking likeness. You know, none of these motherfuckers trademark their names. You know what I mean? Like, that's the moment you get traction on the internet, trademark your fucking name. Immediately trademark your name. It's like $50, kid. You know, trademark your shit right off the rip. Like an Anywhere Man Hobo fucking trademark, fucking set. Good to go. None of these motherfuckers are trademarking this shit. Come here to steal it all. Oh, you talk shit about me? Yeah, come buy the new Dumpster Pixie t-shirt. Next week we're rolling out the Butt Snorkeler line. Oh, we got Butt Snorkeler line. Oh, we got 4 Estelle shirts because this fucking creator over here fucking pimping out his fucking mom that passed away for fucking 9 months. It could be interesting. What up, Sarah? Yeah, I'm going back to California today, man. I miss California. It feels weird to be out of it. You know, so I'm going back today. I'm going back to California. I'm going to go hang out with the California Raisins for a bit. California, thanks for having me. I'll see you 3 years from now. You know, maybe 2 years if I'm lucky. California's a really good time, man. You know, the weather got really fucked up with the heat. The ride's really slow going out of LA and all that, but I had a really good time overall, you know, especially in LA. When I first hit LA, I camped out on the fucking streets of LA for fucking 3 weeks. You know, that was a eye-opening experience for sure. Especially like when I was camped out in Compton and fucking South Central and shit. I really saw some shit out there. But also, like, I don't know, no matter where I'm at, man, like, people just go up and start fucking telling me shit. You know, like, I don't even need to be journalistic in that regard. I can just show up somewhere and sit down. Someone will come up and start telling me some shit. About the area or about what they're doing. You know, like, I know all about the pimp game from South Central and how it all works. You know, what the fuck? What is my life? Get trash with Dumpster Pixie tees. It's sad with that creator, right? It is so fucking sad. Like, they just can't get out of the way. If you ignore all the horrible shit, let's talk about Dumpster Pixie for a second, you know? Oh no, they might talk about me in their live. Oh no, who gives a fuck? But watching someone get a platform fucking handed to them, if you take away the horrible actions, the doxing, the life-ruining allegations about me over and over and over again for well over a year, attacking other creators, threatening violence against me and other people, trying to get people to come be violent towards me for them. If you take all that away, because that's all fucking vile behavior. Like, Dumpster Pixie doesn't deserve a platform just for that alone. Never mind all the other shit. Showing up to where I'm at to see other shit. Showing up to where I'm at to say I'm stalking her and shit like that. It's fucking weird and it's fucking vile and it's disgusting. If you take all that away, though, there is a light sympathy there from me, because, like, the homie was handed a platform. I was hitchhiking on Live. The fucking lives are hitting. Hitchhiking's a big thing about a year ago. And I was hitchhiking on Live. The fucking lives are hitting. Hitchhiking's a big thing about a year ago. And this person just, I see him hitchhiking. He's getting great views. I'm going to do the same thing. She told me that. She saw me hitchhiking and decided, come out here and hitchhike to get views and shit, which is whatever. We all out here traveling and shit. But if you take away all the, we all out here traveling and shit. But if you take away all the horrid behavior, and I mean fucking vile shit, like that's the tip of the iceberg, everything I listed off, and that's enough for anyone to not have a platform anymore, right? If you take away all that, I guess someone handed a platform. And cannot take criticism from anybody ever. You better not criticize me, or I'm gonna send my community to go report you. I'm gonna dox you. I'm gonna fucking try to have people be violent. Towards you. I'm gonna show up to where you're. This cannot. Any criticism at all is taken with such a, an angry fucking vile return, and it all feels justified to them. Oh, you did something wrong to me. You criticized me. And it's all so fucking weird. But to see someone's get in their own fucking way, day in and day out, because homies started hitchhiking again. Their views are up. For how long until they fuck it all up again? Like, okay, like, boom, like you're hitting the algorithm and eyes are on you. What are you gonna do with it? I'm gonna talk about this creator that criticized me day in, day out. I'm gonna talk about the Reddit that says fucking accurate things about me. Day in and day out. The obsession. And I see a lot of creators that fall for this rabbit hole. Fall for this trap where the ego is way too high. You generally ask for too much and provide too little. People are gonna get pissed off at that anyway. And thus, here comes some criticizing. But to see someone squander their opportunities multiple times over and over and over again on here, where it's like, all you gotta do is just do what you're doing. Put in a little bit of effort with the fucking live stream, and a little bit of effort with the videos, and people just watch you. But no, I gotta address this person that criticized me day in and day out, every live. Make horrible accusations about people with no basis in reality. Because people don't respect you if you're fucking lying. If your community doesn't trust you, they're not gonna be your community anymore. If you're always on here bullshitting, if you're always on here asking for shit, you provide enough fucking content, you don't try with your videos at all, you never learned anything, people are not just gonna fucking watch you anymore. They'll go find someone worth their fucking time. So there is a light sympathy there, definitely a light sympathy. But it ain't hard to get out of your own fucking way. Still Bora, what's up? So there is a light sympathy there, definitely a light sympathy. But it ain't hard to get out of your own fucking way. Still Bora, what's up? Just get out of your own fucking way. Just stop. Someone said something mean about you. Cool, enjoy the free marketing. That's the only way I look at it. Someone makes a video on me, or fucking does a live stream on me, or restreams my live. Thanks for the free marketing. I just reached a whole new audience I wouldn't have touched otherwise. Thanks for using your platform to promote me. Or you can go the other way with it and make a bunch of weird allegations. Like, what's one I saw? I do check the Reddits out. It was someone criticized Someone criticized Dumpster Pixie, so Dumpster Pixie turns around and says, they're hooking up with their dog. What the fuck are you doing, kid? Like, someone's gonna believe that? It's gonna believe that? You know, there's no evidence of it anywhere, but I said it, so therefore it is true. You know, like, yo, even your diehards don't believe that shit. They're just gonna play along so you don't block them. You know? Oh, I don't know what happened. You know? Oh, I don't know what happened with the car. You know, keep up all that much. But I'm assuming homie is just like, my views are down. I'm gonna go hitchhike to get views, like they did last time. Hitchhike to get views, like they did last time. You know, I don't know if the car shit the bed and they're like, I'm gonna go hitchhike, or if they parked it somewhere and it's gonna go hitchhike to get views or whatever. But that ship's kind of sailed. You know what I mean? Like the hit, you can't just stick your thumb out and get 1,000 to 3,000 people in your live anymore. You know, you'll get a bump. You know, you'll get a bump. You know, I usually get like an extra 50 to 100 people in my live when I stick my thumb out. But you know, it's not like new news anymore. Everyone knows there's hitchhikers out here now. You know, it's just like everyone knows. Like everyone knows. Where you from, Blissful? If you don't mind me asking. Don't dox yourself, obviously. Maine folks, New Jersey folks, and Boston, Massachusetts, Bostonian folks, we all usually get along. Very similar culture, except for backwoods Maine, because they're all basically might as well be from the southeast. Bunch of cousin kissers. Bunch of cousin kissers. Oh, sister, wife, cousin. You're Maine, okay. You must not be backwoods because you can use a phone. You can use a phone. You're literate, so you can't be backwoods, man. Kimmy's World with the repost and the Harvey, thank you. I don't know. There are a lot of creators that always attack. Always attack. That's all they do. Attack, 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 attack. Any criticism, they get really worked up and angry about it. It never works out. It never works out for a creator. You gotta have, I call motherfuckers out left and right. You know, I used to do it a lot more. Motherfuckers out left and right. You know, I used to do it a lot more back in the day. I used to do a lot of awareness, especially in the traveling community. I'm like, yo, we're not gonna let people come on here and scam as a traveler. I'm gonna call that shit out. Fuck that. You know, but I'm gonna call that shit out. Fuck that. You know, but you gotta have actual content to stand on first. You know, and I've been saying this for well over a year. You can't just be a traveler that does social media anymore. You know, same thing with like the van lifers and rubber transfer that drive around the country. Like that ship sailed a long time ago. But for hitchhiking and train hopping, you can't just exist on the internet anymore. You got to have a third skill. You got to be an artist or a musician. You got to be an artist or a musician, or you know, like I dialed in with the photography and videography. Like, you know, I've gotten really good at it. I'm far from a professional, but I'm way better than I was a year ago. Way better than the year before. A year ago, way better than the year before. The year before, you know, it's been a steady progression. But you have to have a third hustle. You have to have something worth watching, something that makes it entertaining for folks. You know, entertaining for folks. You know, it's a pull to bring people in and keep them there. You can't just exist as a traveler on the internet and expect to fucking, you know, get high views anymore. Those days are long gone. Long gone. Kittery, I like Kittery. Kittery's beautiful. I went through Klamath to get here. But I didn't jump off from Eugene. I'm not going to backtrack, you know. But I've been to Klamath before. But I didn't jump off from Eugene. I'm not going to backtrack, you know. But I've been to Klamath before. It's cool. I like Klamath Falls. I landed there. I came out of California on my train on Tuesday night. I jumped on it. Jumped off here in Eugene on Wednesday. Late morning, early afternoon. But about 3:30 in the morning, I landed in Klamath Falls. And I decided to stay on. I was like, fuck, let's get some miles. Which I'm glad, because like there's not as much train traffic. As I thought there would be on this line. You know, I thought it was just like, you know, every hour or two you get in a train, dude. I've seen one since yesterday at 3 p.m. to now. It's like 9. Since yesterday at 3 p.m. to now. It's like 9. Yeah, 9:15. So that's what, fucking 17 hours or so. I've seen one train go in the direction I'm going in. You know, like, oh fuck. You're saying it's business, oh fuck. This ain't as busy as I thought. I'll get out of here though. I gotta get out of here today, really. If not, I gotta wait till Sunday. But there's a bunch of fucking there's like 12 fucking traveling homies. That I've known virtually for a long time that are here to see a show. And I'm like, dude, I might as well fucking go make an appearance. I might go to that tonight. Go make an appearance and fucking say hi to everybody. But I kind of want to get out of here too. I don't want to. It's going to be raining all day tomorrow. I'm not trying to fucking sit under a bridge for an entire fucking day and avoid getting wet. So I should get out of here today. We'll see what happens after I eat. All that. I mean, Klamath Falls ain't bad. But also, I've been in the worst parts of the worst cities this country has to offer. I don't even see them as bad. It ain't bad. It's fine. But my perspective is drastically different. You know what I mean? If I was a smaller person in general, a person of color, or a woman presenting, whatever, I'd have a lot more to worry about for safety and security. I don't got to worry about shit. By comparison, for sure. It was cold. It's probably getting up to 60 now. It ain't bad. I'm just wearing the hoodie because it's comfortable. And I'm just fucking sweltering for so long. So it's nice to not have to wear a t-shirt and still sweat. So I'm taking advantage of the comfy, cozy, fucking fallish weather. Not here. Looking forward to that break in August, man. Woof. Been at it for a while, man. It's been a year and 2 months, year and 3 months, something like that. Day in, day out, carrying all the shit around. Looking forward to taking a break. Yeah, the first week when I take a break, I'll take a break for like a month and I'll be back on the road. But when I take that break, I'll take a break for like a month and I'll be back on the road. But when I take that break, the first week I just sleep and eat. And it's fucking, my brain's like, hey, we can rest, we're gonna do that. So it's not just one day every 2 weeks where I get the rest. Where I get the rest up. It'll be a whole week straight. Then I'll start doing shit. But a lot of sleeping, a lot of puffing. Puffing the green stuff when I get back into Boston for sure. Remember the last time I was in Boston, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Last time I was in Boston, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this. We did a lot of shit, walking around town and all that, but I was talking to my mom. It was on like day 3 or day 4, drinking coffee in the morning at the kitchen table. I was like, I got so much on the table. I got so much I gotta do. I gotta stop fucking just hanging around, fucking loafing around. She's like, Troy, honey, you do this every time you come back. I'm like, huh? She's like, yeah, every time you come back for the first week, you just fucking sleep. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I finally shut that part of my brain off. It's like, get shit done, do this, do that. My brain's like, yo, we are indoors for a bit. We're gonna take advantage of that. And then I'm right back at it, a month later. It was a month and a half last time, but I had to wait for a new ID. Even when that first week, I'm still hanging out with friends. And family and shit, and saying hi to everybody. My nephew should be in town again this time too, so we'll just say hi to him and shit. I'm trying to take him out for a beer. New Jersey Dave with the Harvey, thank you. 1 week hibernation. Yeah, I was straight up hibernate. Just fucking sleeping and eating and puffing. Looking forward to it. To be honest with you. Another month and a week or two, depending on how long it takes me to get back there. Yeah, officially out of Cali. I'm in Oregon now. Halfway up Oregon too. I didn't jump off the first stop. Southern Oregon, Klamath Falls. I stayed on to Eugene. Only 6 to 8 hours hopping a train to Portland. 120 miles away. I was thinking about hitching it, but I'm like, I want to stick with the trains for a while, man. I did enough hitchhiking for a while. A year is all I was doing. I hopped like 3 trains in a year. The rest is all hitchhiking, so just stick with the trains for a while. Once you get on them, man, you're flying. You're going to get where you're going quick. You hitchhike, you'll get one eventually. It might take an hour, it might take fucking 4 days, but you might just get a ride 15 minutes down the road, just take the thumb back out, So it happened to me on 99. Coming out of the Grapevine, every ride was Coming out of the Grapevine, every ride was 3 or 4 days long. Every ride was less than half an hour. So an entire week I could get 20 minutes down the road if I was I could get 20 minutes down the road if I was lucky. If I was lucky, I'd get 20 minutes down the road in an entire week. Fuck. I could have walked there and fucking walked back by the time it took me. It took me a month to get from LA to Sacramento, dude. And then you got you fuckers. Hey, I'll just buy an Amtrak and get you there. No. I gotta do it the hard way. I get bailed out from you guys. I get bailed out from you guys on a regular basis. You know, when shit goes wrong, and y'all always show up or try to guide me in the right direction. You know, but I like beating shit on my own. You know, I got out of that place. I got out of that crazy cold, that crazy heat. You know, I didn't have to tap out and go hit an Amtrak, whatever, Greyhound or try to organize a fucking follower to come grab me. I like beating that shit on my own. Yeah, my mom's excited. That's why I really want to get back. By early August. You know, I've been having the thought lately. I'm like, you know what? I never really the entire time I've been traveling, it's like, I'll get back when I get back. I want my mom to get back when I get back. I want my mom to feel like a priority in my life. You know, I want to hurry up and get back to make her happy. You know, like I went out on my way to get there as fast as possible, so you wouldn't be waiting. Rather than, I'll get there when I get there. Make her feel important. You know, she is. Little motherfucker, you're actually 4'9". Except to hear him. But still, I gotta pretend that she's strong enough. You know what I mean? She'll grab me by the shirt. She'll say something stupid. You know, she'll grab me by the shirt. She'll pull me down, bring me down to her level, and then she'll slap the shit out of me. So I gotta pretend not only is she strong enough to pull my big ass down. I just go with it. And then she slaps. I gotta pretend like it hurts. It's like air hitting my face. I gotta pretend it. And then she slaps. I gotta pretend like it hurts. It's like air hitting my face. I gotta pretend like, it fucking hurts. You can't take that away from her. She's always been able to beat her kids. I can't take that away from her. Bend over the dope slap. Fucking facts. Ow. It feels like nothing. I'm excited to go back to. We'll say hi to friends and family. I had a buddy I was supposed to have trains with, right? So he was in LA, he's back in Boston now. I'm gonna meet up with him when I get back. His name's Rob. But we're supposed to hop trains together. He was gonna leave LA, I was gonna leave Boston, and then we're gonna be somewhere in the middle. So he went to a train yard to go figure out how to hop a train like 2 weeks before I started. And he got the living shit kicked out of him. He got jumped in the train yard. I don't know. He's a little guy. A little too clean, I guess. I don't fucking know. But yeah, he got rolled immediately before he even hopped his first train and immediately quit. He was like, "No, I'm good." It's fucking dangerous out there. But we had it all lined up, you know. We'll meet somewhere in the middle of the country, you know. Fucking do your thing, I'll do my thing. We'll meet in the middle. We haven't seen each other in years. We'll fucking hang out. Fucking travel together. Hell yeah, it was a great idea. 2 weeks before I left, we fucking tried to hop a train, got the shit kicked out of him. Rolled proper and robbed. Rob got robbed. That was the end of it. That was the beginning and end of his train riding career right there. Oh, Anita, you gotta, you know. Mo Boo, what's up, Mom? We think of the dolphin in the summer sun. But I didn't realize your mom was Melinda this whole time, Smiley. I know, like, you know, you told me before you and your mom work on the orders and shit, and she has a big part in your business. Hey, when you're live and you're like, oh, my mom's here. And I'm like, oh, hi, Smiley's mom. And then there's Melinda, like, oh, hey. And you're like, yeah, actually, my mom. And there's Melinda, like, oh, hey. And you're like, yeah, actually, my mom introduced me to your content. I'm like, yeah, she's been following me like 4 years. It's fucking awesome. I'm like, oh, no fucking way, dude. If I knew that, I would have fucking went to you for merch fucking years ago. But, I do like, so I was getting desperate for the merch. I was so sick of Teespring. I put a video out, and I'm like, yo, does anyone know anything for anyone that does merch? And everyone, I was like, no corporations, no websites. I want to deal with a small business, promote a small business at the same time. And everyone's just like, try Teespring, try Bonfire. I'm like, yeah, literally what I said, try Bonfire. I'm like, yeah, literally what I said in the video. I don't want that. That's cool. Thank you for the advice. And then I got an email from Smiley, and it was the most fucking beautiful email I've ever got. And it was the most fucking beautiful email I've ever got from someone trying to do business with me. It was like I would hop trains across the entire country just with the ability to do your merch, but I'd have to get back quick for all the orders we're about to get. I was like, yo, that's fucking tight. That's a beautiful sales pitch. Like, fucking, let's do it. Full send. I'm glad I did. Love working with you. Yeah, no, I did not realize that was your mom. At all. I didn't even realize your mom knew who I was. A big country out here, but a small world. I swear. Elliot Gale, like I said to you 3 times, I don't take rides from people on social media, but I appreciate the offer. It is very sweet. But you can offer it 20 more times in the next 5 minutes. Very sweet. But you can offer it 20 more times in the next 5 minutes. I'm still going to say no. Like getting rides from people on social media. But I do appreciate the offer. It's very sweet of you. But still very sweet of you. But I'm still not going to take it, homie, no matter how hard you try. Keep trying, knock yourself out. But, take rides from people on social media. Hell yeah, Pizza Hut. Yeah, Marie came up with the idea of putting the merch part in the Discord and whatever. Hey, Gail, let me help you out here. Let me help you out here. Let me help you out of here. So I'm not gonna have you being rude to me because you fucking offered 6 different times to give me a ride, and I've said no politely 6 different times. 6 different times you've asked me, and I've said no every single time you've asked me, and I've said no every single time you keep asking, which is fucking maddening within itself, right? And I've been very polite about it. And then after that, you're gonna be rude to me because I don't want to ride from you. You know what I mean? Like, you've been here for a while. Like, I've seen you here before. You've been here for a grip. But again, I'm not gonna have you being rude to me because I don't want to ride from people on social media. It's a clear and healthy boundary that you've been disrespecting for the last 2 days on every live. And that shit's old and stale as it is. I'm not being rude in my approach. I was not rude to you at all. And in turn, you're going to be rude to me about it because I don't want to ride from you. Which is a prime example of why I don't want to ride from people on social media. Like, what would that ride even look like? Would you even take me to where I'm going? Because you seem like the type that's really, really aggressive, and you're going to get your way no matter what. So you'd probably pick me up and take me somewhere else. I'm not even trying to go to, even though I told you I'm not trying to go there, right? So you're a prime example of why I don't get rides from people on social media. But where do you get the gall, Gail, to be rude to me after I politely said no 6 different times for your request? And I told you I'd meet up with you in town and grab a cup of coffee or something like that. That's not enough for you? You have to be able to pick me up and take me somewhere, and I have to say no and take me somewhere, and I have to say no 6 different fucking times, and then you're going to be rude to me on top of it? I'll see you later, Gal. Have a good one. Go find yourself a creator you can fucking disrespect. Be rude to respect. Be rude to and ignore healthy boundaries with. You think fucking Jeffree Star's out here meeting up with people and fucking hanging out and shit like that and grabbing coffee and stuff like that? Fuck no. Fucking miss me with the weird shit. Oh. NASCAR Maggie, what's up, homie? Made it out of Cali. I did. I'm trying to get out of here, but no luck. I'm tried to wait for a ride yesterday. One did show up. Top ticks, thank you, homie. One did show up, but there's no rideables. There's no rideables. Like 20 cars away was a rideable, but by the time I was even walking to it, the train was taking off again. So I gotta get real lucky with this spot, it seems, or find a new spot where they stop for a while. I'm getting them while they're bagging clearance into the yard, and they only stop for like a legit 5 minutes tops. 5 minutes tops. You know. But again, I've been here all morning. I haven't seen any fucking trains either. At all. So. Maybe I should have taken a ride from that Gale person. After all. Hello. Woke up in a strange life. I hate when that shit happens. The bear in Massachusetts. The bear in Massachusetts, tell you. Let's make sure that cat keeps on walking. People's eyes out here tell you a lot. You know, I kept looking at all my stuff, and they look over at me, you know, staring them down, and fucking, hey, how you doing? Gives me a little nod, keeps looking at all my stuff. So, that cat would definitely be someone that would grab all my shit if I wasn't right next to it. That's why I carry all my gear with me, especially in a place like this. I don't have to worry about people grabbing my shit and running off with it. There was a dude yesterday, these two locals pull up and we're chatting, and they want to buy this bike. And I'm like, no, I don't want a bike. Oh, you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure I don't want a bike, thank you. $15. I'm like, I don't want a bike, thank you. And then one of them stays and chats with me. The other one leaves, comes right back. He's like, someone stole my bike. It's like not even half a mile down the road. So by the time it took for him to go from there to here to try to sell me a bike and then back, someone grabbed his other bike and ran off with it. Like, damn, we got sticky fingers out here. Fingers are ultra sticky. Don't do it again with the pastry. I've seen the movie Misery, I know. Don't do it again with the pastry. I've seen the movie Misery, I know how that works out. What kind of weird shit is that, though? You know, I don't want to harp on it because they're not here to defend themselves anymore. But what kind of weird shit is that? You want to ride? No, thank you. 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 Look, man, I keep telling you I don't want to ride. I appreciate the offer, but I'm all set. Yeah, whatever. What the fuck is that? I don't know, man. I can't. I don't think that way, so I can't wrap my head around that kind of mentality. Where it's like, all right, I got a fucking favorite creator on the internet. Let me badger him to do something he doesn't want to do that he's clearly said no for multiple times. Then I'm gonna get pissed off when he says no again. You know, isn't that the definition of insanity? Doing the same behavior and expecting a different result. You know, this is what I was told. It's so fucking weird to me. The entitlement, I guess, is so fucking strange to me. Like, I got plenty of creators I enjoy watching. At no point am I like trying to force myself on them. You know, I don't fucking get it. Like, I don't want to harp on it. They're not here to defend themselves. You know, I fucking hate when creators do that too. They'll block someone and talk mad shit. But I can't understand that for the life of me. Are you sure? I don't get that, man. That's a hard one for me to understand. Not hot with that hoodie in June? No, but it's hot to be sweating. A little chilly here today. It's only in the 60s or whatever right now. Be in the 70s later. Be in the 70s later. When I'm walking around, this hoodie won't be on. But yeah, I got a nice breeze, nice dreary fucking rainy day. But the rain let up. It looks like I might get some more here in a bit though, because those clouds starting to mix up there. That's the way everything's coming this way. We'll see. Geocom with the Harvey, thank you. Excuse me. Excuse me. What? This bot. Ain't no one cash apping you $5,000, guys. Be careful, don't get scammed on here. Oh, Sue, you can pick me up. Yeah. It's not that other person, you know. County Fair, no. County Fair, no. I might be leaving town today. Here's my options. I can leave town today, which I most likely will do. Or I can meet up with some friends and train riding homies and travelers that are in town to watch a show, a folk punk show, that are in town to watch a show, a folk punk show tonight. So if I'm still in town, I'll probably go check it out either way. But I might try to get a ride out of it today. The other option is not trying to leave, hanging out tonight, making an appearance. Out tonight, making an appearance. Fucking hang out with some fucking traveling homies I've known virtually for a long time. But tomorrow it's rain all day. So, probably won't be able to hop a train out. So I'll be looking at Sunday, Sunday and get out of here. Ugh. It's a whole day just sitting around, what the fuck? It's a whole day just sitting around, what the fuck am I gonna do in the rain? Do some editing or something, I'm going to catch a break in it and hop a train if I'm lucky. The exact time the 1 to 3 trains go by. It happens to be in a break in the rain. I'm not really equipped to get soaked. Not with all the electronics and shit. It's gonna happen, Not with all the electronics and shit. It's gonna happen, but I'd rather prevent it. Come on, Smiley, let's go. Put you on a train. Oh, you were live for the first time was fun? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Nerve-wracking at first, right? What's up, Pop? Yeah, I remember when I first started going live, I was so fucking, oh my God, I freak out every time. I don't only go live half time. I don't only go live for half an hour, and shut it off. All right, guys, gotta go. But now I'll fucking do it for a living. It's crazy. You forgot. You forgot. You usually gotta pay extra for that, Samson, I gotta head out of here soon, guys. Get your questions, comments, and insults in. I got some food. I'm fucking starving. Some protein in my life. Keep my gains up. But I always like to say, periodically in the live sometimes, but always at the end. If you guys find the shit entertaining, the entertainment's worth something to you. Donation links are in the bio. Make sure you get some entertainment out of it first for you new folks. Make sure you enjoy me as a human being first. But if you do find entertaining, donation links are in the bio. But no matter what, I just enjoy you guys watching. Even if you're tapping, commenting, sharing, reposting, fucking thank you. But even if you're just watching, thank you. You guys been doing anything with your time, you're checking out what I'm doing. Time is super important to us as a fucking species. You only get so much of it. You guys spend at least a little bit of time checking out what I'm doing, so thank you. Only in Vegas, I haven't done that in weeks. Oh, happy birthday, Tabby. Happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Tabby. Happy birthday. Tabby just turned 25. Can't tell me otherwise. What's up with all the crazy attractions? That's not bad. The train coming? No. Let's gotta get some food. A human beingness? Thank you. Very good at being me. Very good at being me. Never been good at being anybody else. I never got that, you know. And it's some people in here that feel this way. I just don't understand it, you know. Like being envious of someone else to the point, like being envious of someone else to the point, like you wish you were them or you had their life. Never had that. Never had that at all. I'm like I was happy on me, you know. And I've always been like that. I never wanted to be anybody else. I never looked at someone else like, damn, I wish I had what they had, or I lived like they lived, or I was like them. The qualities of somebody, you know, I try to pick up qualities I enjoy from people. Try to pick up qualities I enjoy from people, if possible. But I never wanted to like be anybody else. I fucking love me. Food and coffee, fucking lifeblood of champions. I got the caffeine, fucking lifeblood of champions. I got the caffeine in me. Got a buy one get one free Celsius yesterday. In case I was on the train there, but no food this morning. I'm gonna get something to eat. I don't know, something I need fucking protein. It's protein shake and a banana. There's no grocery stores nearby, so I can't really like fucking cook. Unfortunately. Though I didn't check for meat markets. Maybe it's not a meat market nearby. Cook some chicken up or something. Eats market? No, meats market. There's one like a mile away. What's that? What's this? It's a market. It's all produce. You need the meats. You need the meats. You need the meats. This meat market's is closed on Saturday. It's cool. Market's is closed on Saturday. It's cool. That's my biggest problem in fucking the West Coast, dude. Once one like a 20-minute walk, that ain't bad. But after I get into town. But yeah, fucking West Coast, California, now Oregon. It's like you search grocery store, and there's all these markets and groceries, but it's just a fucking convenience store. You know, it's just a fucking shitty bodega. It just said banana what? Yeah. It just said banana what? Smiley. Or for merch, either way. We definitely didn't sell that much merch. But Smiley merch. But Smiley, thank you. Woo woo for caffeine, hell yeah. Want to go back to sleep. That's the thing, man. Getting out of bed sometimes is that. That's the thing, man. Getting out of bed sometimes is that fucking act of bravery. You know? At this times I gotta listen to my body, I gotta listen to my brain, I need to rest. You know, and getting more comfortable working out here with my ADHD, doing the social media and the travel, doing the social media and the traveling part, it's like, all right, when I want to get shit done, get shit done. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Just fucking get it done. But after like 3, 4, or 5 days of me hitting it hard, you know, my brain and body's just like, we're done. We're fucking done. Chill out. I gotta listen to that. I can't keep pushing, otherwise I'll get burned out. You know, for sure. That's the thing with ADHD. Like, go into like a corporate setting. Dude, what normal people can do in like 5 days, 4 days, I can do in a day. But I can't do that every day. You know, you cannot keep up that pace. So I'd go into like a corporate job, I was doing like programming and stuff, and I'd have to half-ass it on purpose, just so they can see what I could do in a day and expect that every single day, or push me to do that every single day. You know, it's impossible. You can't do it. You know, but ADHD folks are really good at getting shit done under pressure. You know, serial procrastinators for sure. But without that pressure, it's kind of hard to kind of just like do it. You know, but I gotta listen to my brain and body when it tells me to slow down. Just slow down. Just fucking stop. Chill out. You know, stay off live for a day. Chill out. You know, stay off live for a day. Whatever I gotta do. Fucking, you know, chill out. Hopping trains helps because, you know, I could be sitting there for 18 hours when I hop a train. I'm not gonna be live or doing much. You know, some editing or something. But two things I want to address with that, right? The procrastination, what helps me a lot, if it takes less than 5 minutes, do it right now. In 5 minutes, do it right now. Do it right. And I came up with that like a year and a half ago, and it's been fucking great. And anything that I need to do, it takes less than 5 minutes. Do it right now. Don't save it for later. Don't save it for last. Don't save it for later. Don't save it for last minute. Don't, if it's 5 minutes or less, right now, get it done. Rather than pushing everything. Then I got half an hour of things worth to do because I saved everything for the last minute. Less than 5 minutes, everything's for the last minute. Less than 5 minutes, do it now. I forgot the other part of that. Who cares? Yeah, you gotta take care of yourself, But I'm not good at structure and schedules. I can't be like, Thursday is self-care day. I think a lot of travelers do, So take Sundays. A lot of people take Sunday. Les Blackwell, my buddy Squirrel, and a few others I know, they all take Sunday for self-care day and just chill out. Take Sunday for self-care day and just chill out. There's their cheat day and all that. But yeah, man, I can't have a structure. I'll get bored. I hate structure. That's the ADHD part of it. Structure. That's the ADHD part of it. Hate structure. Can't stand it. So I just do it when I can. Whenever every 2 weeks I usually take a day to myself. Take a self-care day to myself. Take a self-care day. No live, no fucking editing. Well, there's always some editing. I'll lie to you. But every 2 weeks I usually take a day now. It used to be like every week I'd take a day or two. I'd go live and shit like that, but I'd fucking, just spend 4 or 5 days doing shit. And I bumped it up to 6 or 7 or fucking, this week I'm doing, 7 whole days. Just fucking hoofing around getting the shit done. And then next week I'm getting the shit done. And then next week I'll take a day to myself. But the week before I took a whole day. And now it's nice. Eat a whole bunch of fucking bad food for me. I still kind of feel bad because I put on a lot of weight there about a year and a half ago, and I finally lost it all. And it's much easier to maintain a physique than to develop one. It's the easiest to trash your physique and eat like shit and not work out. That's the easiest to do. The hardest thing is to develop a physique. But in between all that, it's very easy to maintain. Once you get one, you get close to what you want to look like. It's very easy to maintain or nudge in a certain direction. But even though I only do it once a week, if that, like once a week, once every 2 weeks, I just eat a shit ton of bad for me food. And it's super important. It's super important for your body and your brain to fucking have a cheat day for sure. But I still beat myself up over it. I shouldn't have ate all that. But this is left over from when I was just fucking eating fast food all the time. I fell for this trap out here where it's like I could go walk 2 miles to the grocery store, pay $10, $11, $12, get food to cook up, go find camp a mile, 2, 3 miles to go find camp, or someplace I can sit down and cook. Then cook everything up, clean everything up, and put it all away. Dude, that's like a fucking half the day. You know what I mean? No, that's a good anywhere from an hour to 3 hours just to get food and cook it. So for less than that or the same price, I could go run to McDonald's and get a fucking value meal. I can go hit Wendy's and get their 5 for 5. So this was constantly just eating fucking fast food and bad for you food. Gas station shit, whatever's quick, and it's an extra hour to 3, sometimes 4 back in my day. But it became the main thing I do. I didn't even carry a fucking pan for the longest time. I didn't have a pan through a lot of LA, but I was still eating fairly good. Fairly clean. It took me a while to grab another one and get the kitchen back up and running. But I stay away from fast food. Grab something and fucking eat it and done in 15 minutes. After you get there, you're fucking out. Is this power bank out of juice? It is. So slowly and by degrees. Drinking less helps a lot. There's extra 1,000 calories or whatever in my diet. I was adding on to. I was drinking 3 or 4 times a week. I was drinking 3 or 4 times a week, sometimes 5. I guess it's a 6-pack of Tall Boys. I'm not getting fucking blacked out on it. You know, I gotta fucking be somewhat coherent, make get kicked out of my camp spot. Can't be yelling at cops and getting fucking bagged up and arrested. And I can't, you know, fucking let someone roll up on me and not wake up for it, you know. I'll catch a little buzz here and there, but I drink 1 to 3 times a week. I stopped back in Boston, almost all together just to start losing some weight. And then when I got back on the road, I was only doing, like I said, 1 to 3 times a week. I'll fucking grab a 6-pack and chill out. You know, but not as often as I used to. There's a lot less calories. Eugene's cool. I don't know. There's a lot of people out here, like unhoused homies, unhoused neighbors. But you know, it rained out like a motherfucker all last night. And no one else was under this bridge, or the one next to it down the tracks here. That's another bridge, which just screams to tell me there's you know, I got a homie that's traveling, that's staying here for a while. They're in the Mission, and that screams to me there's a lot of outreach here, and they take care of the unhoused neighbors. Otherwise, there'd be 3 or 4 people under this bridge with me, with the amount of unhoused homies I was walking around seeing yesterday. So, love to see that, love to hear that, you know. Like, oh, it's raining, we all got a fucking bed we can go into. You know, there's a Mission or a shelter or whatever. That's fucking cool as shit. A good sign, you know. Tina Beans, what's up, homie, with the singing mushroom? That looks like a wiener, right? Am I wiener crazy? Do I just see wieners everywhere? Like the mushroom on my head looks like a wing, right? It's just me. Did anyone else think that before I said it? The mushroom was on top of my head. Did anyone think, oh, that looks like a wiener? Or did you think that after I said it? Definitely wiener vibe. But did you think that before I said that? Am I D-crazy? All right, Jeremy, you did? All right. Side note, are you D-crazy? You did not, Laney? Okay, fuck. We got the technology here. Let's be honest here. I want to see how insane I am. How many people what do they call it? The therapist. I got T on the brain again. God damn it. I like how no one's voting on this. Someone felt bad for me and said yeah. Tina Beans, appreciate you. Felt bad for me and said yeah. Tina Beans, appreciate you. No one's voting on this one. I could ask you guys if you're taking a shit, and we'll get fucking 30 to 40 people responding immediately whether you're shitting or not. It's a surprising ratio of people that are on the toilet watching my live. But with this one, you guys are like, all right, let's not. Punk Kitty, appreciate the camaraderie there. We're not going into the wiener votes. We're staying out of it. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. You know, the internet's forever. Don't just vote. Well, Smiley Creation, now that you voted, it was a mushroom gift. It was a mushroom gift that Tina Bean sent. It goes on your head. And immediately when I saw that, I'm like, oh, it looks like a wiener. So I'm trying to figure out how many people think it's thought that before I said it. So 2, Smiley just voted the voted. Appreciate you. 1 did not. That's fucking great. What brings me to Eugene's? When my train dropped me off. The second time here, I like it out here. But you know, I'm trying to get to Portland. Lickety split. Which might be today, maybe tomorrow. We shall see. Hell yeah, Smiley. No, Echo, I never really stopping traveling. With the summer globe. Look at that mushroom, looks like a wiener. Thank you, Tina, for the summer glass. Sorry. Dunsmuir is the first place ever where I'm like, I could live here. This is fucking beautiful. which might be just me coming out of the beaches of LA and then the Central Valley and the heat and the desert and fucking whatever. The desert and fucking whatever. But getting up to Dunsmuir, I'm like, I can live here. This is fucking beautiful up here. You know, it is fucking breathtaking. Doesn't mean I want to stop and move there. Fuck no. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean move there. Fuck no. You know what I mean? It means I had the thought while I was there for the first time ever. But yeah, I've never bumped into a place and I'm like, I gotta stay here. Usually after like 3 days to a week, I'm itching to get out of a place because everything looks the same. I lose that eye because everything looks the same. I lose that eye from photos and videos. Let's get the fuck out of here. So not yet. I've never found a place even considering settling down even temporarily. Who's that? Papa with the fairy locket. I didn't even know that. With the fairy locket. I didn't even know that fucking gift existed. Thank you. Oh yeah, Pacific Northwest is beautiful. Look at all them wing wangs. Look at them. Do they jiggle when I move them? Oh yeah. Move them. Oh yeah. Look at that little happy inch. Look at him. Just want to kiss him. Right on the tip. Hey, Reese. Right on the tip. Hey, Reese, get. You know, wieners on my head. I'll give you send too many cowboy hats and start crying and send these ones. Like, look, they look like wieners. Rita, what's up, homie? Thank you for the Harvey. Rita, what's up, homie? Thank you for the Harvey. Papa with the Harvey and the fairy locket. Thank you. It does look like a wiener. Right? I don't think I'm far off there. You know, I don't think I'm fucking making shit up here. I don't think I'm fucking making shit up here. What's up, Rita? I took it to head out of here after this puff, though. I've been saying goodbye for the last hour and a half or so. You got old D-head Troy over here. Every once in a while I'll do it again, like once in a blue moon. But there was like a whole Rita with the galaxy, thank you. Tress Wienars, thank you. But there was a whole Star, be careful, man. Star, be careful, man. Fucking dangerous out here. Especially be careful of people that say they know how to hop trains, but have never hopped in their life. You know, that happened to me a few times when I first started. But this shit dangerous. The weather, people, animals, snakes, fucking insects. The trains themselves are the most dangerous part. Especially if you don't know what you're doing, but even if you do. If it calls to you, it calls to you. I mean, here to gatekeep anything, but like, just be careful. It's fucking dangerous out here, man. Fucking dangerous. I want to help my first train August 5th, 2021. 5th, 2021. Day after my first night travel. First day travel was August 4th. Second day out. I got on my first train. This happened me walk by some tracks. Intermodal mail train. Heading towards Chicago. Sided out for something else to go by. I jumped on a 53-footer with 48-foot containers on it. I don't know what any of that meant back then. A lot of you don't know idea what that means. I had no clue. I haven't even seen a train up close. So I hopped on my first one. You know? Yeah, you can find someone who knows what they're doing. The B-38, yeah, man, I got some good cans on them. What's up, man? How we doing, well, brother? Yeah, I'm gonna finish this puff up next 4 or 5 minutes, then go on get out of here. I'm gonna get some fucking food. Some nums I need yet today. I didn't bring enough food with me. So go grab some food. Maybe go sit by the track, see if something stops. Still here tonight. Go meet up. Maybe go sit by the track, see if something stops. Still here tonight. Go meet up with some fucking traveling homies that are in town. At least that's the plan, man. Smiley, that's the plan. Smiley, thank you again for the kashap. Much appreciated, man. Do something. I sit on this bridge all fucking day. You too, Smiley. You too. Oh. Yeah, if I get on a trail. Yeah, if I get on a trail, I'll try to go live from the train as long as I get service. Service is a big issue coming up because that's all by national forest the whole way up. Fucking beautiful though, beautiful. Nothing man-made, you know. Breathtaking. But no service. No service at all. So I only live stream. I live streamed the first night I was on the train for like an hour and a half or so, and then I shut it down when I ran out of service. Didn't have service all the way until I got to fucking Oak Ridge, whatever. It's just on the side of town here. Star with the follow, thank you. I'm gonna rescue people. Be careful with those rescue missions, man. This applies to anybody, but especially with what you're saying, Banish. When you say yes to help somebody, their problems are now your problems. Be careful. Be real selective about whose problems you make your own. Even just like something simple like driving your friend to the airport. It's an example I like to use. You got to drive your friend to the airport. You say yes. Now their problem's officially yours. You say yes. Now their problem's officially your problem. They need to get to the airport. Now you do too. And if you're late, they can actually get mad at you for helping them, right? And they're justified. I get that, but they can actually be mad at you for helping them in their endeavors. They can actually be mad at you for helping them in their endeavors that you agreed to out of the kindness of your heart. So be careful making other people's problems your problems. Protect your peace. We should be helping people as part of humanity. There's always that feel-good. When you help someone out, you get that feel-good feeling. The helper's high, feel-good feeling. The helper's high, I think it's called. It feels good to help people. It's ingrained in us to help each other out. But be careful, especially on a rescue mission. That could be 3 months, especially on a rescue mission. That could be 3 months out of your life. I remember, dude. I'm in Kansas City, right? And a friend of mine, I'm in Kansas City, right? And a friend of mine and a friend of a lot of fucking trainers, she was loved out here. She was going to be the one to beat me on TikTok. Hands the fuck down. She was not become a train rider on here. Her numbers were going to fucking fly. We're talking about running for king and queen and shit just to kind of have fun with it up in Iowa and shit like that. But she ended up passing when she fell off a train, unfortunately. He was rah-rah. Cool-ass motherfucker, dude. But she fell off a train up at Buffalo, New York. Now we got 2 brand new fucking train riders up there. They have no idea what they're doing, right? 2 brand new motherfuckers. So my buddy Squirrel goes and grabs them. They call me up, and one of them goes on the phone. While we're talking on the phone, the idea was like they're going to come meet me, hand them off to me, and then I'm going to hand them off to me, and then I'm going to take them out to LA to get them back home, But they call me, and one goes into fucking convulsions while I'm on the phone. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck are you guys doing? Oh, we scored some shit. And this and that. I'm like, don't bring that shit around me right now. I'm going to tell you, do not bring that shit around me. I ain't dealing with y'all's bullshit. You want to fuck around, go fuck off and fuck around. Don't bring that, because they're fuck off and fuck around. Don't bring that, because they're fucking they're in Independence. It's in Missouri. It's not far. I'm like, don't bring that shit around here. You know what I mean? Leave me the fuck out of that shit. Oh yeah, no problem. We're just fucking around here. All right, fine. I don't fucking bring that shit in. The next day, one of them has like a stalker, right? And an ex-boyfriend. But here's where things don't add up. They're not doing social media at this point. They're not saying where they're at. They're social media at this point. They're not saying where they're at. They're not doing anything. But this guy, the stalker, knew exactly what truck stop they were chilling at. Well, one of them's meeting one of their ex-boyfriends. And it ends with a pew-pew. Right? The ex-boyfriend gets pa-pa-pa. Right? And all that's going on. My buddy Squirrel's freaking the fuck out. I'm like, bro, get them on a fucking Amtrak the fuck out of here. I'm not taking these fuckers. You're hitting up the plug, you're going into the fucking convulsions. This one was in the hospital a fucking month ago because of dehydration, because they dumped all their water out. The fuck is going on? I'm not dealing with this shit. Get him on a fucking Amtrak. So we fucking threw, like 4 train riders, we all got together, we got the money up, got them an Amtrak ticket, and now I'm done, I'm out. Pulling the plug. I ain't fucking dealing with any of this shit. This sounds a whole lot like not my fucking problem anymore. Was worried about 2 train rides, didn't know what they're doing, and the one 2 train rides didn't know what they're doing, and the one showing them ended up passing away. Fucking rest in peace, Rara. She was fucking awesome. Well missed. Still missed. But I ain't dealing with all this shit. People showing up pew-pews, fucking what the fuck is happening here? Fucking what the fuck is happening here? Either you get the worst luck in the world, or you're the problem. So my buddy Squirrel, man, that's a traumatic event. He ended up chasing the guy down and fucking, bagging him up so that fucking he can get arrested and shit like that, the guy with the pew-pew. So he's freaking out pew-pew. So he's freaking out on the phone. I'm like, calm the fuck down and get here. I'm like, however long it takes, I'll be here. Come to Kansas City. You know the spot where I'm at. Come fucking kick it. I got fucking beer. I got fucking green shit. And it's gonna be spot where I'm at. Come fucking kick it. I got fucking beer. I got fucking green shit. And it's gonna be chill. Come fucking hang out. No, man, I got blah, blah, blah. He's just freaking the fuck. I'm like, dude, when you get your shit together, get on a bus and get here. Everything's fine. Telling you, when you meet up with me, everything's fine. Telling you, when you meet up with me, everything's fine. Oh, look at the wiener on my head. Thank you, Tina. Is that another wiener on my head? Thank you, Tina. Tina, is that a wiener on my head? I see. Thank you, Tina. Thank you for the wiener on my head. Tina, is that another wiener on my head? Thank you. Thank you. So he shows up, dude. I got some, this mosquito's like a motherfucker. Thank you again, Tina. Mosquito's like a motherfucker, right? So I went and got some citronella fucking candles, laid them all. I cleaned up the whole hop out. This is all fucking trash and down trees everywhere. Took out a saw, fucking cleaned it all up, made it fucking very fucking chill. Made a fire, fucking got the candles going all around, put some chill fucking music on, you know what I mean? Come hang out, brother. Music on, you know what I mean? Come hang out, brother. Everything's fine here, you're safe here. Ain't none of that shit gonna happen here. We kicked it, we got drunk, we hopped on a train. Fucking boom, now we're out in the fucking desert in the middle of summertime. And he's like, dude, I wasn't trying to go this way. I'm like, yeah, me neither. Let's hop out and turn around. Next time this thing stops, we'll hop off and turn around. So be careful again, maybe it's someone else's problem. Be careful again, maybe it's someone else's problem is gonna become your problems real fucking quick. Real fucking quick. Oh, let me send this text real quick. Be back here. Yeah, disc jockey. Okay. Yeah, disc jockey voice. I got a face for radio. Green Diva, what's up, homie? Dropping that shield. Yeah, I'm gonna dropping that shield. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here in just a moment, guys. I'm gonna get some food and all that. Pack all this shit up so we'll get some food. It'll only take me a couple minutes. Put my boots on, put my sleeping bag away, and get the fuck out of here. If this was a small town, man, I'd leave all my shit here, grab something to fucking eat, come back, and then go boots on, put my sleeping bag away, and get the fuck out of here. If this was a small town, man, I'd leave all my shit here, grab something to fucking eat, come back, and then go lay by the train yard. But there are a lot of motherfuckers that steal my shit out here. So it all stays with me everywhere I go. And anytime I go to a store, I leave it outside by a window so I keep an eye on it. Too many sticky fingers out here. That's for sure. Get your questions, comments, so I keep an eye on it. Too many sticky fingers out here. That's for sure. Get your questions, comments, and insults in the next few minutes before I roll the fuck out of here. Appreciate it. I've been on a restriction most of this live. You guys still show up. So much appreciated, man. Just for watching. Just for watching. I will say if you guys find this shit entertaining, I think it's worth something to you. Fucking donation links are in the bio. Stay safe out there, you too, Tina. Stay safe out there, you too, Tina. It'll be too safe though. Most things in life are unsafe. Most fun things in life are unsafe to do. Well, words are hard. Big old shout out, Tina Beans. Thank you for all the gifts. Erica, Priya, Pizza Hound, Chica Sauce, Smiley, Priya, Pizza Hound, Chica Sauce, Smiley, Tommy, and everyone else that was tapping. Thank you guys. You're awesome. Are you sure you don't know how to write? Loving life too soon. Too soon. You sure you don't want to ride? I asked you 7 times. There's 6. We got 2 lives yesterday, 1 today. Want to ride? Want to ride? Want to ride? Want to ride? Nope. For those who just coming in, there's someone in here earlier between the lives yesterday and today asked me 6 different times to want to ride out. They asked me 6 different times to want to ride out of here, and I said no politely every time, and they gave me attitude because I wouldn't take a ride from them. And what the fuck is that? Mariana with the fan cats. You know, that's one big important step that social media has really fucking driven home. Mariana at the heart, really driven home for me is if I set a clear and healthy boundary, people need to respect that. And if they don't respect that, they're disrespecting me. You know, being a recovering people pleaser, it's the most beautiful thing that social media could have done for me. Is because you need, if you have any kind of traction on social media, you need to have clear and healthy boundaries, especially if you're streaming in public all the time. And people that don't respect those boundaries, I don't want around. I don't want around at all. You know, because it's going to keep doing that, and it's already hard for me to establish boundaries. I'm afraid I'm going to make people upset by having boundaries. But I think that's a fairly fucking simple one. You know what I mean? Like I'm not out here reinventing the fucking wheel. You know, or fucking saving the manatees, and doing rocket science. It's like, hey, if I'm gonna meet up with you, if you recognize me in public, come say hi. If you know where I'm at, you want to say hi real quick, fine. But don't come and move in when I'm on live stream, because I'm on a live stream. I don't have 4 hours to chat with you. We're gonna say hi real quick, or you know where I'm at, you want to come meet up with me after real quick, fine. It's probably gonna be short, but no problem with that. But when it comes to rides, I don't take rides from social media. I've never organized a ride from here, ever. You know, I've had people that follow me pick me up actually twice in the last month. And this, I don't get mad about that. I would say I prefer not to, because I would prefer not to. But hey, especially in the last 2, like I was in pretty fucking hot areas and it was pretty fucking jammed up. So it's much appreciated. You know, but I don't get mad if a follower picks me up and doesn't tell me, it's only in the car or whatever. You know, no problem with that. Even they tell me the last 2 told me ahead of time before I got in the car, they knew how I felt and gave me the option. They go, fuck it, get me out of here, please. You know, it took it. But I've never organized a ride off of here unless one time with Shoestring, trying to get back to when Shoestring was missing before he finally passed away. I took a ride from someone on here. And people get genuinely mad because I don't take rides from them. Like, what fucking creator do you know is even meeting up with people, you know, like all over the fucking country, period. Or in general, taking time to go fucking meet up with people everywhere they fucking go. What creator's even doing that, period? You know, it's not like got their hand out and trying to get shit out of people. But yeah, they get mad because I wouldn't fucking, for the 6th time, said no politely for the fucking ride. For the fucking ride. People are weird. With that, folks, I gotta get out of here. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that real quick too, Ben. That fucking lady. That was about a year and some change ago. But I'm out in like Colorado, right? Loving life. What is even that one? Space Cat? I'd hang out with that cat. It was cool as fuck. Loving life. What is even that one? Space Cat? I'd hang out with that cat. It was cool as fuck. Thank you, loving life. But yeah, I was in Colorado, and this lady comes. I've never seen her before in my life. She's never been in the live commenting ever. She comes in the live like, "Hey, I'm gonna buy you a bus ticket." Commenting ever. She goes in the live like, hey, I'm gonna buy you a bus ticket. You can work on my property. I'm like, do I have a choice? Like, I'm in Colorado going to Arizona. Like, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing to go work on your property for you. Or I tell you what, I might get the Florida. I might get to Florida. If I get to Florida where you're at, then I'll come work for you for free for a couple of days, and then I gotta go. That wasn't good enough. Again, I just offered when I get there, I'll work for you for free. Whatever you need done, I'll just do it for a couple. For free. Whatever you need done, I'll just do it for a couple of days. No problem. No, you stop what you're doing. I'm buying you a bus ticket, and you're coming to working on my fucking land. I'm like, what the fuck I am? Land. I'm like, what the fuck I am? I'm like, where they get the fucking balls? You know, fucking tell me what I'm doing and where I'm going and how I'm getting there. What the fuck is that? But like, it's weird because like, she thought she was doing me a favor, and she got super pissed off when I wouldn't take her hospital. I don't know what the fuck. Stop what you do. I don't know what the fuck. Stop what you're doing and come work for me right now. What the fuck? You know, I'll never understand that entitled fucking behavior. It's so weird to me. It's so weird behavior. It's so weird to me. It's so weird to me. You know, but especially like I didn't know that person. Even the person in here, they've been following me for probably like 6-7 months. I've seen them around. Even the person in here, they've been following me for probably like 6-7 months. I've seen them around here and there. But they're not in here commenting all the time. I hardly know who they are, you know. But they're adamant. They have to come pick me up and give me a ride. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to hop a train. I don't want to ride. Well, I'll give you a ride, though. Yeah, I don't want to ride. I'm going to hop a train. Yeah, give you a ride, though. No, thank you. I'm going to go hop a train. Yeah, give you a ride, though. No, thank you. I'm going to go hop a train. Give you a ride, though. 6 different times over 2 days. Like, look, I told you, I'm not going to. You can ask a million times, but it's not going to say no. You know, it's really sweet. Thank you for offering. But it's not going to say no. It's really sweet. Thank you for offering. But it's not going to say no. Whatever. Like, are you going to be rude to me now? Because you can get your fucking way? You're fucking crazy, man. I find it very weird. Yeah, no, you can't. You got to have clear and healthy boundaries if you're going to be. You got to have clear and healthy boundaries if you're going to be streaming in public or around the country and shit. I used to not, and it always led to fucking fucked up situations, you know, or like fucked up situations, you know, or like going to people's houses and shit. Where it's like, okay, I got one night and then I hit the road tomorrow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I completely understand that. Cool. And then they give you a ride in the middle of nowhere where they live. And the only way in and out is from them. And they're making plans for 4 days from now. It's like, yeah, no, I don't have time for any of that. Like I said, I got to leave tomorrow. Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to go and check this lake out. And then the next day we're going to go that. Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to go and check this lake out. And then the next day we're going to go that. And this. I don't have time for any of this. I got shit I got to do. You know? I don't know, like, or like people they'll show up to the live stream while I'm live, and just fucking move in. I can't go live with someone around that doesn't go live on TikTok. You can say one wrong word, I can lose my platform forever. Lose all this fucking hard work and time I put into this platform. I can lose the work and time I put into this platform. I can lose it all in the blink of an eye because someone said one word you can't say on here. You know, so I gotta be real careful with that. So I'll be live and someone just shows up and then fucking for hours. Just fucking hanging out like, yeah, I got a bunch of stuff I had to do today. You know, I guess I just won't do that. I always like to use the example. I did this. I was out in Wisconsin last year, and I had plans on Friday, right? I had plans the next day on Saturday to hang out with this guy for like 6 hours. We're gonna hang out and go do this, like, I don't know, some kind of barbecue thing. Festival thing. And I was like, yeah, sure, you got an extra ticket, I'll go check that out. Fuck yeah, I like barbecue. So I'm live in his area. He drives all the way out. While I'm live, we had no plans for Friday. Plans was for Saturday. So I'm trying to get my money in because I'm not going to be live on Saturday. So I'm trying to get my funds up, front load it, give some donations and shit. So he shows up and fucking just hangs out. For 4 hours. I got to shut the live down immediately. Kelly, who always fucking DoorDash and Uber me. She showed me all around Milwaukee last year. Super fucking cool. Always looking out. I never had perch before, so she orders a perch sandwich for me to try. It like surprises me with it. And then as that's coming, this guy shows up, so I couldn't even eat it on live. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I get it. What the fuck, man? I get it. People get excited But that person got mad at me the next day because I wasn't going to hang out again the next day. I'm like, dude, we just hung out for 4 hours. Like, the next day because I wasn't going to hang out again the next day. I'm like, dude, we just hung out for 4 hours. Like, I don't have 10 hours on my weekend to like just hang out. I wish I did, but I fucking don't. But yeah, for me being nice and being like, oh fuck it, just hang around. Fuck it, we'll just do the meetup now and then whatever we have plans for tomorrow. For me being nice and being like, oh fuck it, just hang around. Fuck it, we'll just do the meetup now and then whatever we have plans for tomorrow. Anyway, I'll just fucking go live tomorrow and that'll make up the difference in the funds. You got mad at me for not fucking doing the thing we're talking about. Like, we didn't talk about Friday at all, brother. You just showed up. You know? Told me all about Big Brother and 90 Day. Told me all about Big Brother and 90 Day Fiance. You know, all the characters and everything. Like, it's so crazy to me. Like, how the fuck you get mad at me? Because you stole 4 hours of my time with no plans, with no plans whatsoever, and I gave it to you. Here you go. Fine, we'll just do it now. You know? And then the next day, when like, hey, you know what? Now I gotta fucking work now. You know, because you ate up all of my day yesterday. Oh, we had plans though, motherfucker. Hey, thanks for taking 4 hours out of your day to talk to me about fucking nonsense. That was the appropriate response. I don't get more time. I guess my biggest problem in life is being too popular on the internet and doing just fine. What's up, Will? Yeah, it's a lot of time, man. I don't got a lot of time just to fuck off, you know? I wish I did. You know, it was nice back in the day when I had it, but I wouldn't dare call it work because I enjoy it too much, but a lot of work goes into this shit. Come on, man. You know, going live 25, 30 hours a week. Work goes into this shit. Come on, man. You know, going live 25, 30 hours a week. Editing videos and you get the whole actual travel part of everything too. You know, I got another tobacco. I like you guys no matter what I say about you. Yeah, time is priceless, man, for sure. You don't get so much of it. But yeah, let me go and get out of here. Figure out what I'm doing for the day, go to some food, figure out what I'm doing, and then go from there. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for watching. You guys are fucking great. Thank you, everyone. Tina, fucking Erica, everyone that's gifting. You guys are fantastic. Smiley with the Cash App. Thank you. You guys are amazing. One video up and I'm exhausted. Yeah, sometimes I'd be doing like 3 or 4. Some days I do one every 2 days. You know, how I fight burnout. When I want to do it, I do it. If I don't want to do it, I don't. So, I don't know what about getting burnt out as much anymore. Hell yeah, Penny, you too, homie, you too. Yeah, let me go on and get out.